Oh. What are you doing here? You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp. You'll end up just like me. What made you go and do a thing like that? My mum was a seamstress, and that sewing kit was all I had to remember her by. I always wanted to be just like sweet old mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I?
Yo! Hello! Welcome, everyone!
Season 2!
Oh, what? Hello? Still muted?
Season 2! Let's go!
Am I muted?
Nope, I just me. Yo, here we go.
No!
Okay, that was embarrassing. Holy shit. Dude. Dude, I checked.
Okay,
I
what's
checked
up?
literally I checked everything. I checked everything, dude. I checked everything besides my mic. Okay. Yo,
Amazing.
Bingus, baby. Bingus season 2.
Brawlers.
Day one.
Damn. Glad to be back here.
We're
Hello,
back.
Chad.
We are back and ready to attack. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, today is the first day of Bingo Season 2. Welcome in. We have our first round onto my other side. Let me raise this hand instead. Over here, round 1, Puppery versus Blueberry Brioche into CBD versus NPT. Those will be our matches today. Tomorrow, our match is going to be Lil Aggie versus Bushy, and then Catalyst versus Dom's Roundtable. All right, Zoodle, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing fucking great, dude. I'm so glad. I'm so glad to be back. I'm so glad that this is happening. Season 2 will put Season 1 in shadows. We will not even think about Season 1 anymore because Season 2, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, will be amazing. We have so many nice players. We have new commentators, overlays, new squares, a new whole mod. It's going to be insane. It's going to be
6
insane.
TVs, 5 consoles, speakers, dog cam, cat cam.
Cat cam.
It's gonna be great.
Man.
It's gonna be fantastic. All right. So yeah, with that being said, though, guys, rules are on the website. So if you don't know anything about the rules and you want to learn more about Bingo, go to the website itself. It's like !bingo. It should bring you to bingobrawlers.com. I will have all the players on there. I'll have the rules on there, the format. Everything's going to be on there. And before we get into the first match, by the way, if you want to watch this whole season ad-free, I do recommend subscribing for 2 months ahead of time. That way, you have no ads throughout any of the matches. You don't miss any of the exciting moments because, I'll be honest, we're not going to be able to control the ads and when they go. So if you miss an exciting moment in Bingo with ads, that's just sadly how it's going to be. So just make sure that you are prepared for that. You can either turbo on top of that if you just don't want to subscribe to this channel specifically and just turbo. That's fine too. That's perfect. As long as you get the best experience possible, that's all that we want for you for Bingo Season 2. Okay? With that being said, Suda, how do you feel about this first matchup? Puppery versus Bree.
I think it's going to be amazing. The thing is, I've been watching all the players practicing throughout the past month a lot, and everyone improved. And I would say Puppery is one of the players who put the most practice in off stream, on stream, all the time. As well as Bree. I think they're both on the same level almost. But this is something I want to say about Season 2. I feel like everyone is almost at the same level this time. It's like everyone can be in the top 4 at the very end. So I think this will be, with Puppery versus Bree and then CBD versus Tom, a wonderful start into Season 2. Really.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I think there's a way more even playing field going on here. And while we're talking about this, I'm gonna go ahead and move into the match screen here. So we have currently Pop and Bree getting ready. Oh, Bree currently vanished for some reason. Well, we'll just hold on to that for a quick moment here. Looks like both players are logged in and ready to go though. New overlay, by the way, guys. So from Season 1, we had some. Yeah, new look, dude. We had some changes here. We moved the players up, brought everything else down, bingo board in the middle, and now we can see rune acquisition on both player 1 and player 2. Looks way better, just cleaner overall. I think gives a way better viewing experience as well for everybody else. Just nice, just nice.
It looks so good.
It looks yeah, it's a good improvement. I agree. Match should be starting here in the next 3 minutes. And then there's a new thing here, right? So the new mod, if you missed the trailer, basically this season, how it's working out, because Season 1, we had a lot of samurai. We had a lot of Bloodhound Fang, a lot of Stormhawk Axe. So people were kind of frustrated and be like, hey, this is getting this is cool, don't get me wrong, but it's a little boring, right? We see Uchi Katana all the time. We see Stormhawk Axe all the time. We see Bloodhound Fang all the time. Like, let's see something fresh. We want to see something else to feast our eyeballs on. And we made that happen. Well, a new randomizer is made. It just randomizes the weapons, and everything else stays the same. So bosses are the same. Item locations are the same. Spells are swapped, and weapons are swapped. And that makes a class building way more interesting, especially with every class now starting at level 9, by the way, and all the stats being randomized on top of that. So a lot of player knowledge is involved now to make sure that you select the right class and also the right weapons. Because if you go for, let's say, a Sombra weapon that's really, really good, but you don't have the stat requirements for it, you're kind of giving up early game squares for a better weapon benefit, But maybe you start with a lesser strong weapon, but you could use it right away, and that way you can go for, Tree Sentinel +0, a Geel +0, Grafted Scion, all those early squares that you can't do if you can't wield the weapon in the very beginning. So it's going to be very interesting to see the different play styles and like what people pick.
Yeah, definitely from season 1, like the whole vanilla had these strats with exactly where to get which weapon, and that created strats throughout the bingo board, which was really, really nice.
Yeah.
This is not going to be a part this time, as strats will look different. It's not like, okay, I know where to get a halberd, or like, let's say, a golden halberd, the exact weapon. It's more like I know where to get a halberd, but I don't know which one I'm going to get. So the players have to adapt, have to play with that this time, and it will create brand new strats. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah, so like, for example, a Tree Sentinel +0, you could get Dragon Halberd, from the first boss in the game. You just walk into, you get Dragon Halberd, you're like, the game's set for you in that point. But what if you just get Lucerne, not the greatest halberd? So like that kind of like plays into your strategy of, okay, well, maybe I get something nice here, and if I do, Peepo Pog, I got a cool weapon. And then if you're going for the square, hoping for a good weapon, and you get Lucerne, and you're just like, okay, well, that kind of ruins it. Now I have to go maybe check a different weapon spot, check merchants or something. That's going to be that's going to be a very interesting to watch thing to watch for sure. Looks like we're about to start here, by the way. One more minute. There are also predictions, by the way. Did you do your predictions, Zoodle, for these matches?
Yeah. Wait, it's on the website, the predictions, you mean?
Yeah,
right?
yeah. You don't have to share. You don't have to share who you voted for. I'm just asking if you did it, because I was just curious.
I did it for sure. Yeah.
And for anyone that didn't do the predictions, by the way, they are closed though, as of right now, which is 2 p.m.
Okay. All right. I hope you guys all had a chance to predict as well. Did you predict as well?
I did predict. I did. I'm a little concerned, but it's like March Madness, because as soon as there is a bracket involved and I contributed to it, I am way more invested in the games than just watching it casually, So I really like predictions.
That's cool.
All right, so we should be starting here
wait,
anytime soon. What?
Before the match starts, do you want to maybe bring up as well the prize pool, maybe?
Sure,
Something
yeah, we can talk about the prize pool.
Different.
So by the way, guys, there is a prize pool. There is a link, I believe, in chat. All of the money that is going towards the prize pool is 100% for the players. So nothing goes towards staff, nothing goes towards me personally. That is all for the players. So all of the money that goes into that comes from you guys, goes directly to the players themselves and is distributed by the top 3 players at the end of the season. So if you want to contribute to that, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, and that'd be awesome. I really appreciate that. And we have a little thank you credits at the end of every match day as well, to say thank you to all the contributors. That gets updated at the beginning of the new day.
I didn't know. That's cool. That's sweet. That's sweet.
100%. Not sure what we're waiting on right now. Let me just see here. Okay, I'm getting messages on my Discord here. They don't have us. Yeah. Okay. Just give them something. Give them.
Wait, you mean me? I'm giving what, the chat?
No. I'm talking to myself.
Ah, so okay. I thought you want them, me giving them and just drop the pants or something. But okay.
No, I completely forgot that we had 2 softwares and that the randomizer needs a keyword, and I didn't have one. But for the next match, we'll actually take maybe a chat suggestion for a word. That'd be kind of fun.
Oh,
as a scene.
Oh yeah. Wait, did you explain the word thing?
No. So I mean, pretty much the way the weapon randomizer works is you can put in a seed number, or you can just put in a random word, which is really, really fun. So
Anything.
we can Bingus. We already did Bingus in practice, so we can't do that. Because we already know what the weapons are. But anything else that's like completely random, like supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, I can't even see the full word. We could put that in there. That would work too.
Could be anything.
Could be anything.
Anything.
Could be Zoodle's
Kadomo.
handsome.
Yeah, but that, I mean, probably everyone was probably using that in practice as well. I don't think we can use that.
No, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's a fair point.
All right. Seems like the players have already set up their randomizer and starting up the game. It's going to be, I think the most interesting thing, even before seeing the board, is this time what classes are there, because every class has different weapons, different stats, and it's just so interesting. And I'm so excited to see, probably in each match we're gonna have this season, what class are they going for. And we can see as a Vagabond already with 2 colossal weapons.
Have the Grafted Blade Greatsword and the Runes Greatsword. Just 2 full-on massive weapons. If there is a colossal square for remembrance bosses, you already know which class they're going for. But as you see on their screens, by the way, their level stature distributions is shuffled. It's not the normal Vagabond starting stats of a lot of health and a lot of endurance. You have a lot of faith there. What's that, a 15?
Yeah,
that's a 15.
15 faith. Yeah, that's a lot. That's good.
That's a
really
good chunk of faith.
That's a big chunk of faith, especially when we think about the square get 30 faith. You're already halfway through this.
Yeah, exactly. And we'll see actually the other classes here in just a second once the match actually starts. And for the mod, by the way, having such a strong effect on early game, we're having the players. We allow the players a 3-minute prep time. So you guys will see the timer up top, count down from 10, and then go into a 3-minute prep timer into the actual match. So they have 3 minutes to look at the classes, and in the same 3 minutes, they're also allowed to look at the board as well to kind of plan out what they're feeling and what they think might be the most optimal for their routing.
All right. I think players waiting for the start. They get 10 seconds, I guess.
Yep, they're waiting for a
glance. And then they have 3 minutes prep time to look at the board, look at their classes.
Uh-oh.
And then, yeah. Whatever.
Hold on.
Okay, as always, I hope you all are great. This wonderful evening, I guess, day, afternoon. We definitely not have any technical issues right now. Everything is working perfectly, guys. Don't worry.
Yo, Bingo hype!
Huh? Anyways, guys, make sure to predict. Prediction will be almost over here. We have 360,000 to 360,000. Wait, how does it look like? 49% peppery, 51% for blueberry brioche.
Wait, where do you see
Wonderful. Then chat.
I thought you meant like the predictions from the website. I was like, yo,
not the
where'd you get those? Okay, never mind. That makes sense.
All right.
Okay.
All right, we have in the blue corner, straight out of Ohio, with 100
Ohio
pounds, blueberry brioche, and in the red corner, the German goddess of bingo, Poopery. We need WWE intros.
Dude, actually, next season we might do that.
That would be great, dude. Imagine like out of a sudden you don't see me, right, and then Edge intro playing, and then, whoa, everyone's like going crazy. That would be amazing, guys. And I know this is probably you all asking. This is probably the most asked question about season 2, or especially about Bingo Brawlers.
Is how long Dom can stall.
We are working on that bingo cube. We're working on it, and it might gonna happen. All right, guys, keep cool. Not in season 2, but we're working on it. is not Domo approved, by the way, but
It's not me approved. Yeah, hey.
not Domo approved yet, okay? But we could get there. We're working on it hard, all right? I mean, think about it, right? Season 3D. I mean, right? Seems like we have some tiny
really?
delays, but that's okay. It's wonderful. It's wonderful, guys. How's the prediction going?
Hold on. I gotta redo the bingo board because apparently people saw the name. I didn't realize that. I gotta make a whole new lobby again.
What? On the screen?
Yeah, because I had to make a room. They saw the room name.
All right.
I'm
New
sorry.
room?
I'm sorry.
That's happening. So guys, which square do you want to see in the middle? Also, very, very interesting and important about this mod and everything in the squares. This time, in the middle will be always a mid to late game square. It's not going to be a fast square anymore. There's some view, like maybe kill Omen, Omen Killer. Is it called Omen Killer? Are they called Omen Killer?
I don't know. Are they
think
called
so.
Omen Killers? While I try to
the name of
figure out what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, Omen Killer. Yeah, the Omen Killer square. This can be in the middle. It's not too far away, but most likely we will have later squares. It's not going to be in the middle anymore. Something like Kill Trees and on with +0 or something.
You can start naming
So that's
random
going to be-
champions, maybe. Not your champions. I'm sorry, this isn't League. Name random bosses. Leonine is forgotten. There you go. I don't know. I'm stalling.
All right.
I'm stalling.
Yeah, you take care of your thing. Let me keep talking. Anyways, middle square, mid to late game. Which mid square, chat, do you want to see in the very first match, Papri versus Bree? If there is not a moke, it is not my bingo.
And we're
board.
starting the
I'm telling
match.
you guys.
Countdown. 5 seconds.
5 seconds. Oh my god.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And here is the board. You guys can't see it because it's turned off. Let's go! Oh, finally. Jesus Louise. It's 3-minute prep time for both players here. They get to look at the board. What do we see? First, in the
happened with my
center square,
face?
4 different remembrances.
I'm looking at the board.
Why are you frozen?
Not all-
Are you tabbed out, Zoodle? Are you that just
I'm looking
synced
at
into
the board.
board?
And I'm confused what I'm looking at, chat. Wait, I'm not in the room. How can I join the room?
Oh, no, you're back. You're back. You're fine.
Wait. Can you send me the room name? Can you send me the room name?
It's in chat. It's this one. I almost said it out loud.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
There you go.
Okay.
So yeah, anyways, we have 4 different remembrance bosses as our center square. That's a very long distance center square, by the way. Dude, this is day 1 shenanigans. You know, things are gonna go wrong. Obviously, on day 1, I was already nervous of this. And we're checking out the classes right now. We can see here.
Yeah, what do we have?
What?
Yeah. No, continue.
Okay. We can see the different classes here from both players. I'm stuttering right now because I'm just falling apart and crumbling. Looks like they're both kind of considering maybe the bandit here. Looking like it has really high faith and intelligence. Is there something that they're looking at that maybe works into that class? Let's see. What do we have for squares? Like, what looks good? What looks good, Zoodle?
I'll be honest. I'm not a big fan of everything. The warrior starting here with the craft. No, wait. The warrior has the Trina's sword and a short sword. So you have like the sleep as well as a short sword, a weapon you can already use. Obviously not very strong. I'll be honest, this is tough choices. Most weapons are not really usable at the very start or are trash.
Yeah, that
What
can
would you
sometimes
go
happen
for?
with these seeds where the beginning weapons, they aren't wieldable right away. And that's where the planning comes into play, where you're like, okay, if I can't wield this right away, let me think of a route where I can get enough money to where I can get the stats, while also start to work towards a different amount of squares on top of that, rather than rushing early squares. Like, for example, Treat Sentinel +0, right? Or you could rush Dectus. That's a very common rushable square nowadays, is rushing that Dectus, because Altus Axis, I think players have noticed more and more that Altus Axis, if Dectus is on the board, is kind of nice to kind of push, because it puts a lot of pressure on the enemy player to realize, okay, they have Altus access, I don't yet, and they have that Dectus square on top of that. Just letting them know that they have to get Altus access as well to kind of compete for later game squares. And then we have a Gil plus 0 as well.
Look, seems like both go here with the safety, short sword and a sort of Trina. Both, like, I don't know about the Trina's weapon, but at least the short sword, a weapon they can use. Level 9, Vigor seems fine, and it seems like we're starting.
And here we go. We're currently...
hear something really funny?
What?
So I'm in the lobby, right? And it says it's running, but on the board it says waiting for match to start. And I can't see the board. That doesn't make sense.
Because you joined too late, probably.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
It's fine. I'm using Discord. I'm just, I need glasses. What do we have there, Chad? What are we looking at? 4 Remembrance in the middle?
Yeah, it's looking a little tough. Look a little tough there. They're both just running past Grafted Sign here in just a second. I think it's going to be a little bit interesting. I think they both went for that weapon, by the way, or for that class because of the Agil plus 0 weapon only and the Tree Sentinel plus 0 weapon only. So that's going to be a little interesting to see which one they're going to pick because they could both go for Tree Sentinel and then go for a Agil right afterwards. Or... Yeah. Maybe one of them is like, okay, Tree Sentinel might be a little too soon. I'll let them, let the other person have that, and then I'll go ahead and go for a Gil instead. Grab myself Torrent on top of that,
We also have Killer Boss on the Torrent, yes, which doesn't... Yeah, okay, we don't get any sorceries. I guess rushing that wouldn't make a lot of sense. I guess wait, is there a Gil?
That's a Gil.
No, right?
Not a Gil.
A Gil? Okay, so whatever. A Gil... Yeah, a Gil or Tree Sentinel into Torrent probably makes the most sense here. This is the 3 very, very rushable. We have a bunch of things in Leonia as well with the Omen Killer, 4 Memory Stones, right? Take Raya's Hand. Then later with Altus. Crystallium bosses might be a good Leonia play here. We will see. Let's see what the players doing. They're getting both the first step, and seems like Papari is skipping Kale as well as Agil, running straight over to the gate front to get Torrento.
Yep, looks like she's actually sacrificing Tree Sentinel here and going straight for that Bach Grace that Gina went for a lot last season. And it looks like Bree's actually going straight for Tree Sentinel in this case.
Very good. She's using the short sword. Does the short sword started with square off, or does it even start with square off? I'm not sure.
No, this one apparently starts with kick. It's got kick for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah,
it's got kick.
Kick is horrible, guys. Square off would have at least helped a little bit, but yeah, we will see how it goes. Bree gets here a lot of good R2s out, playing this very safe and calm.
Which is probably a good thing, too.
Yes, definitely. Nice. Already at dude, she's doing that really, really quick with the short sword almost at 50%. Phase transition here with the Tree Sentinel starting to jump like Mario. Oh, there's the shield bash.
She's almost halfway now. Dude, I've been showcasing Square Off a couple of times on stream now, and watching a sword not having Square Off is so much longer.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Than that Ash of War. It is actually insane how the difference between a strong Ash of War and literally just a sword. It's kind of crazy. And we see here, by the way, Pup now on Torrent, going straight to... I think she's rushing Dectus. She's not even going for a Gil. She's giving up a Gil and Tree Sentinel. And
she's going for the Torrent kill, I think, rather, and moving forward to the Pumpkin Head.
Maybe. Here's the beautiful thing that we can do right now. We should use our little handy-dandy map.
Watch out, Chad. Watch out, it's coming.
How about we do that? Our handy-dandy map, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Look at that.
We have both players. I don't know what the hell's going on here. But we have both Pup and Bree currently playing. It looks like that Bree might go actually after Tree Sentinel towards a Gil here. Try and grab that. That'd be really, really nice. And then Pup, I think she's going straight for Dectus, man. She's going straight to Dectus. She's going straight for that Physic Flask and then maybe grabbing Dectus half right afterwards.
And there you go. Congratulations, Bree. First trying with that short sword, the Tree Sentinel, and get the square. Very, very, very nice.
Very, very nice. First square on the board for Bree, 1-0. 1-0. Not Zoo.
Squid Season 2!
Let's go! I don't know why the indicators are messed up, but that's fine. We can still see them.
Dude, I don't have the board. Can you make a screenshot of that board and send it to me? Or anyone? Can anyone make a screenshot of
You
the
can just
board so
pull
I can have it
pull
here?
up the main broadcast. That's fine. Just pull up the main
you're right.
broadcast. Good old screenshot. It looks like so.
excited.
Bree's gonna go ahead to gate front here now. Grab her torrent, while Pup just going straight for Dectus. This is a really interesting play because I'm assuming Bree's thinking Pup is on Agil, or she beat Pup to Tree Sentinel. Like one of those two options are floating your head. Not thinking Pup just abandoned both and just went straight for the Dectus. I think that's a very, very interesting play here from Pup, that she's not doing either option and just going straight for the corner square, which honestly, in this case, is not even a bad play, because if you go for the Dectus square, which is, by the way, for people that can't see it here, on the top right, it's blocking row 1 and column 5, which both Agil and Tree Sentinel are both on those lines.
Oh, I have this. I have it.
Congrats.
Let's go. I can see the board.
And as we've learned, by the way, from Bingo now, is that corner squares are quite powerful, actually, because they have multiple angles to work with, rather than just edge type of squares, or I should say edge outlines, whatever.
Yeah, something.
Yeah. One of those words.
As well as on this board currently with the Deathbird, the Valiant Gargoyles, 3 NPC, especially 3 NPC invaders, because it's quite a quick one. These also, right in the diagonal, you have a lot of work with those, and seems like Bree's going for that Agil.
She's going straight for that Agil fight, which is not a bad choice because it gives her a second square, and I'm assuming just hoping that she beats Pup at this Agil fight. I'm not exactly sure what she's thinking right now. I would personally be concerned if I got Tree Sentinel and going for a guild right afterwards, because it's like, what if they're already working on it? Am I wasting my time now? Especially with a weapon that's a little bit slower, which is the short sword. You could be losing a lot of time. But also in this case, Pup is sacrificing 2 squares, but has a way more prep under her pocket after losing those 2 squares. She'll have possibly full Dectus, and she'll also have Radigan Source Seal. She'll have maybe 42,000 runes from Knight's Calf Cheese. She's going to be way more prepared for mid to late game by giving up those 2 early squares.
Let's hope that it works out. Giving up these 2 squares, especially because these 2 squares are very far away from each other. Bree's already with that working on basically blocking row 2, row 1, column 5, and 2, which is a lot. If we think about when the players want to win by a majority and not by bingo, they have to block every row and column for the opponent. So that Agil is actually far away from the Tree Sentinel is not too bad. And looks like Bree has a fun time here with Agil. Agil can be very, very, very bad, especially when he jumps up on that cliff, right? We've seen it a lot.
Yeah. Luckily, she has some decent luck here with some move RNGs, lots of stomps coming out. And luckily, Agil did not fly up on that cliff and get stuck there, which we've seen a lot in Season 1. So this fight's actually not that bad. It's not going that terribly for her. She's getting a nice jump attack or air attack where it just falls down. You can roll it very easily, get some headshots off. Might even get a stagger here soon, depending on how long Agil is stalling with these other attacks. But overall, this looks like an easy second square for Bree now. And it looks like that is Pup going for the Grail cheese. She's not going for the Grail cheese. She's just going straight past it. She's focusing on Dectus. She is focusing on Dectus.
I really have that just shows how bad actually also the short sword is, because this fight takes a while. She has good RNG, but still the fight takes a while. And there it goes. GG for Bree, second square.
There we go.
On the board.
And please keep in mind, people that are watching the main broadcast, the squares will light up before the players on our screens actually mark it, because there is a slight delay because it is Twitch We're kind of rebroadcasting on our channel here, so there's going to be like a 3 to 4 second delay. So if you're like, hey, she marked a little too soon, probably did not. It's just that we have a delay from the broadcast ourselves. So you'll see the squares light up before the player actually does it.
Exactly. The refs will take care of that if anything too soon is happening.
Well, we have eyeballs. We have eyeballs.
So, Papri is actually at Fort Gale about to pick up that Dectus, and she has full Dectus then. I wonder if Bree's gonna do the same now and moving on to get some Dectus, but it seems like she's going for the Torrent kill. She's gonna get all that squares, all that quick squares. Another one that's really, really good. It's in the same column with a Gil, which can maybe lead to a big. I mean, there's Morgoth's great one is not the greatest, but also roll 3, another square in roll 3, which is really, really good. Bree's going here for the fast squares only.
She's going for all the fast squares, and this is kind of an interesting tactic that I've actually realized that some bingo players do, which is they do a scatter shot of different squares. They don't necessarily look at a line and they're like, okay, this is the line, this is the exact line I want to go for. I'm gonna only do these squares in that line, and that's it. They'll scatter shot, do like optimal squares, and then whatever lines they draw from those squares, that's what they can get kind of pressure, right? As soon as Bree gets kill a boss on Torrent, she'll have a pressure ready kind of on column 2 building. Then if she gets another square, let's say on row 3, now she has pressure on row 3 off of that column 2 initial, start. So she can kind of pivot between these different pressure points of these different lines rather than just focusing on one line and kind of get stumped if it gets blocked.
Also, that was a really clean fight. That pumpkin can be very, very annoying. At the start, you don't have a lot of HP, as well he's dealing bleed damage, but that was clean. She's checking here that chest in the... a Flamberg.
Oh, Flamberge!
Flamberge is not too bad, the Flamberge.
It's pretty good. It's got bleed on it. It's also
exactly.
I think it's a great sword. But it's a really good sword. I actually think it's underrated in my opinion. And we have currently, by the way, 3-1 for Bree, grabbing all those early squares now, and maybe she's going for Dectus. Although she does see now that Pup grabbed the Dectus square, and Pup grabbing Sacred Blade here. Is there Cemetery Shades?
Yep. No, we have Deathbird and Deathrite in. That would be actually a really good play by Puppy right now if she goes for that, because now with the Dectus Medallion, she blocked that column 5, row 1 from Bree, and if she's gonna go for the Deathrite Bird and Deathbird, she would also block then row 2 and column 2, what basically already worked on. If she gets that, then definitely her whole setup for going for Dectus and all of that, it comes in really, really handy, because now Bree needs to catch up. Bree needs to catch up with that.
Yeah, prep time. Yeah, exactly. She has at least some pressure on the board, though. She's not catching up while she's also behind on squares, that can be very dangerous. It's if you're behind on prep and behind on squares, that gets mentally pretty taxing, because you're trying to just do everything at once. But luckily she has a little bit of pressure on the board, so she can kind of, take her foot off the pedal a little bit on the squares and prep maybe a nice weapon. Check Round Table, for example. Check some of the merchants to see if they have some good weapons. Or just go ahead and grab some talismans and just book it, whatever works best. We'll see exactly what they're prepping for here.
Nice. That was a really good strat here by Papery. You can just jump on that little ledge down there, and the invader just follows you and eventually will roll off. That is a free kill. 1 invader for Papery, and Bree just arrived in the 3rd church for the Physic Flask. She didn't get the first Dectus Medallion, right? She
hasn't yet.
That,
I don't
right?
believe so. No, she has not climbed Fort Height yet. But that's fine.
Okay. Oh, Papri missing the Flamberge, and there it is.
Another Flamberge.
Flamberge.
I'm messing. It looks like that she might be going. She could go straight for Margaret here now with the Radigan Sword Stone. She should have enough stats to actually go and get Margaret, which is a good old 12,000 runes and a talisman pouch on top of that. Can help her out with prep more.
Seems like Bree also just got the Sacred Blade, having the Deathbird and Deathrite Bird in mind. What else do we have here? 2 Catacombs. Omen Killer. It's a good board. It's a really good first board, I have to say. There's really...
It's a very interesting board.
Yeah.
Oh, and also here's
There's
the
not
cool
a
thing,
lot
by
of
the way.
late game.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, there's just not a lot of late game. There's the Morgoth's Great Rune and the Fingerslayer Blade, and I feel like the rest is pretty kind of quick, right? We have a lot of bosses. Loretta, Royal Revenant,
We do. We do.
Omen Killer.
The thing that's nice also for the viewers, by the way, and for us as spectators, is we can see when the players mark the squares, by the way. So you can see for Pop there, she did put a 1 next to kill 3 NPC invaders. You see that red 1 right next to that square. That shows you that she's counting to make sure that, you know, she's ready. And as viewers, we can see how many she has left as well. So it just makes it easier to keep track.
Yeah. And looks like Bree is moving now to Liurnia. Already, which is not bad. She's giving up the Dectus medallion now. Honestly, like, do you need Dectus medallion? I feel like you don't even need Dectus medallion too much. There's like 3-4 squares, right?
Let's see here. If you have Dectus, you have access to Radon, which is also Valiant Gargoyles. Then you also, which is a Remembrance. Then you also have Regal Ancestor Spirit, which is also Remembrance, which is also downstairs. So if you wanted to do 4 Remembrances and Valiant Gargoyles, downstairs is the way to go. You know, in that case, you have Fingerslayer Blade.
Dragonkin Soldier.
You can do Dragonkin Soldier after Radon as well. You then also have Margaret and Moog's Shackle. You have Raya's Hand of Volcano Manor. You have a lot of different things here that kind of play into that whole Radon square, if I'm being completely honest. Like, that Radon square is actually quite powerful on this board. Gives you access to a lot of different... You can go for Dragonkin off of Angel River, or you could take the really long elevator if you want to. But holding out to Dragonkin Soldier until after Radon and going after Mimic Tier, I think is faster, because then you can also prep Regal Ancestor, and you have the Grace as well for Valiant Gargoyles on top of that.
Yeah, you're right. The Flamberge Bleed procced at the very end, and that's the second invader for Puppery. Let's see if she's going to go for that Patches one, because we do have Acquire Markets and Moog Shackle, so it would work out perfectly fine. And seems like Bree is taking a break, moving to Roundtable, which is actually very, very good, because checking the merchant there is so important. Can have the strongest weapons. Let's see what's there.
I don't know about the strongest weapons, but it definitely has the most options.
Stormhawk Axe! And she got it, Jed!
So much for making a mod to avoid Stormhawk Axe. It is currently in the shop for sale just for you guys for a low price of $1,500. Let's go ahead and see how this match turns out.
Damn, that's great. And she put Sacred Blade on the short sword. Let's see what Bleed's going for. And Puppery using the Flamberge for the last invader now. Let's see how that goes.
Yep,
Dude,
prepping for good old Nereus here.
That's how we would say in Germany, a Schnapper.
Oh, yeah. Also, yeah.
Oh, tanking here some bleed hits. That's not great.
Oh, another bleed here.
Oh.
Let's bring it on the full screen here real quick. Nereus going to be... I think Nereus is one of the most annoying invaders. Like, him and probably Hoslow with the whips.
Yeah.
They're really obnoxious.
with a slow weapon, right?
Yeah. Lots of kind of manipulating the AI if you can. Especially with Yura, that's kind of nice. It definitely helps out for your first invader to get some backstabs off if you let him attack Yura instead. At least helps a little bit, I would say.
Ooh, there was a bleed proc.
And this would also give Puppery the square, which is row 4, column 2, which is kill 3 NPC invaders right after this. Oh! Oh! Just gotta be careful. Gotta be careful.
Last heal for Puppery? Come on.
There we go. There we go.
Let's go.
Firm handshakes all around, Euro. Firm handshakes.
That took a while. GG's nice. So she blocked that column 2 for Bree. Very, very good.
And like I said, here's where the Dectus comes in, man. Look at 4 different remembrance bosses. Valiant Gargoyles, 10 Sacred Flasks. Good old diagonal you got going on here. And with the Dectus, you can get 10 Sacred Flasks pretty damn easily. because you go straight
That
to
is
Lane
true,
Dell
that is
Capital.
true.
You got the 2 golden seeds. Go up the stairs, 2 golden seeds. That's already 4. You're kind of prepping for a really nice like diagonal rush here right now from bottom left to top right.
Especially with the Stormhawk eggs, Valiant Gargoyles are in water. The whole arena is with water, so you do extra damage with the lightning. Do you? Wait, do you? I
You
mean, it's
do,
gargoyle,
but I don't
right?
think the gargoyles really take that much damage anyways, besides if
Yeah.
it's magic, because they're weak to magic.
Oh yeah.
But it
Stupid
would still,
gargoyles, but
it
would
still has an
work out.
effect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty good diagonal. But a little late. I mean, for Remembrance really takes a while. I don't know if I would work on it. There's a lot of rushable squares still with Loretta and Omen Killer and everything.
The question now is Pop just going to straight rush into Capital here, or is she going to go straight for Deathrite Birds instead? And maybe go for that Omen Killer. Because with Flamberge, you could definitely do that. You could definitely do Omen Killer with Flamberge +0.
Oh,
that
yeah,
bleed
for
proc
sure,
is
for
nice.
sure.
It's really, really good.
Yeah.
And we can see on our
Three
map here,
is
by the way, they're
also
both
collecting
really
the
close to
secret
each other
too.
right now. They don't
Look
know,
at that,
but we
guys.
know.
Chasing.
Yeah, it's like they're both on a
Why
mission
does
or
Why
something.
does it look like a car?
I don't
It's
know.
like
They're
Driving a car and no fucking lens between.
they're two macaring across the lines between it right now, man. Got 2 white Lamborghinis going across the lines between.
It looks so funny. It looks great, actually.
Looks like missing textures. I don't know. It's loading weird. I tried to reset the map. It's fine. It's not the end of the world.
It's fun. It's funny.
As long
Yeah,
as
Focus is
the
really
map
close
works,
to it.
that's all that matters.
So what Bree is missing is that Altus access.
Yeah.
But what Papri currently is missing is definitely the damage. The Stormhawk Axe outclasses the Flamberge by a lot. So yeah, we will see. She also already set up the short sword with the Sacred Blade. Not sure if she's gonna rush for the Deathbird right away. Would be good though. Would be not bad.
I think
Maybe
what's
she's
going to
going
be
for
interesting is when is Pup going to go to Round Table? Because as soon as she does go to Round Table, she'll see the Stormhawk Axe, and she'll most likely grab that as well. The other thing we got to keep in mind is with Stormhawk Axe, Bree can get Altus access very quickly because Virgin Abductor Duo, first, are weak to lightning. Second of all, there's water in that cave as well. So she's dealing double damage, and she can stun with the lightning on the tendrils. If I think it's 3 or 4 hits from the Stormhawk Axe, maybe that stuns the Virgin Abductors with the lightning.
Yeah, I think it's 3, 4.
Maybe, yeah. So that's gonna be really, really effective for sure for her to get Altus access. She can get that really fast because Virgin Abductor Duo is the fastest way to Altus. You grab the key, you take the elevator, boom, Altus. It's way faster than going to Fort Hyatt, going to Fort Faroth. That's a lot of travel time.
Yeah.
You can get there.
Definitely.
You can close that gap really quickly, you know?
I wonder if Papri has that diagonal in mind already with the Valiant Gargoyles and everything. We will see.
I assume she does because she actually pulled this move, or I think she tried to pull this move on me in a practice match where she did Regal Ancestor Spirit as a remembrance for remembrances. So I'm assuming she's going to try this again, and it's a good move. It's a very powerful move of using Regal Ancestor as a remembrance when Valiant Gargoyles is also on the board, because then you can go. It's a twofer.
Yeah, this is so close to each other, right? And if it goes wrong, you can still like go down to Dragonkin Soldier or whatnot, for that square there.
And it looks like Bree here, having that Knight's Calf Cheese, by the way, at $42,000 currently in her bank account. Gonna go do a little bit of shopping. Somber 1, 2, 3, and 4 from EG. Gonna go ahead and upgrade here real quick. The Storm Hacks to +4 already. That's a pretty big deal. +4 Stormhawk Axe. You could honestly almost go to endgame with that if you want to.
Yeah, definitely. +4 is all you need.
Yeah.
Interesting was Papri was at the merchant, checked the merchant, but didn't buy any smithing stones, so she's not planning on upgrading that Flamberge. And she's also not checking Round Table yet. She's still going strong.
Prepping. She's just prepping, man. She's currently what they say is preppery. Trying to get everything going here.
Good one, Captain.
But looking pretty solid with both players just on the board. Yeah, just getting things ready. It looks like that actually Bree is going for Revenant here.
Oh, and look at that.
Nice
Half HP
damage.
already. Who needs holy like heal or whatever? No, just go in with a Stormhawk axe and end it, right?
One of the
It's a
most
very scary boss though.
annoying boss. Absolutely
Horrible.
annoying boss. You know, we could just like sorry?
I think whoever made that boss should be fired. I'll be honest.
You think so?
I think so.
Dude, it is a very intimidating
Wait.
boss.
Come on, let's go.
There we
GG
go.
first
Very nice
try.
from Bree. First attempt too. Huge.
And she get that square. Really, really, really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That row 3 might be not the greatest with the Moog Shackle, but it is fine. It's something you can later on rush to, but we'll see.
All this access yet again, you know. Ooh,
Yeah.
here's the thing, by the way. Blue Loretta. Why is that good? Finger Slayer Blade. Prep time. If you do Loretta, you have Finger Slayer Blade prep already done. You've gone through Carrier Manor. You could start the dialogue already with Ronnie if you wanted to. And that way, if it goes into late game, you just have to port and you open that chest and you're done. You don't have to do this whole back and forth like some players had to do in the past trying to get that square, because that's the last square left. Like, oh, crap. Now I have to go through Carrier Manor. Now I have to go kill Loretta. Now I have to go talk to Ronnie. Now I've got to talk to her homies. Now I got to take the elevator again. All right, now I go over here. Then I go kill Mimic Tier. Then I go over to this stupid Grace. Then I do the skip. And then I get the Finger Slayer Blade. It's just a lot of extra work that you can get done with that square kind of easily. You know.
Also would work out perfectly for that, getting a square in column 4 for Bree, as well as, again, another square in row 3 to just put a little bit more pressure than on Puppery. The 4 Remembrance, obviously, in the middle doesn't make it too scary because it's not something you just rush, but yeah, we will see.
Oh, here we go. Puppery,
Also-
by the way, now in
also-
round table, so she might actually grab Stormhawk here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's going to happen?
Here we
1K?
go. Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. Does she see it? Oh, there you go. There you go.
There you go.
That's what everyone does when you see a Stormhawk or Bloodhound Fang. You're like, oh, what was it? Why is it here?
I just saw we also have killed 3 duo trio bosses. We have killed Putrid Crystallian trio. Bree, when she's actually gonna go with the Abductor Virgins, is another duo. Bibbidi bobbidi boom. Bibbidi bum.
I'm telling you, this board has way more synergy than it looked like at first. At first, I was like, this board's kind of weird. Like, what am I supposed to do? But in reality, there's a lot of secret synergies kind of playing around on this board, kind of dancing, you know?
Dancing. Yeah, Bree's working on that memory stones right now. She's picking up that. I don't know if she picked up the one in Kaled. I saw her in Kaled earlier, but I didn't see if she picked up a memory stone. Maybe he's gonna work on now with the Wolf of Radagon, getting another memory stone, as well as close to the teleport to Volcano Manor.
Yeah. I think she did. She at least did the Knight's Calf cheese. She might have also grabbed the memory stone right afterwards just to make sure that she has that. It would be weird if she didn't, if I'm being honest. If she's already been eyeballing that square, she probably already got the other memory stone, so at least 2. And then she'll have 3 with Red Wolf. And then she also is prepped, by the way, for Renala after summons, row 1, column 1. You know, she'll have that prep too after killing Red Wolf, which is going to be really nice.
Also, like that, the other diagonal also looks very juicy with Renala, Deathbirds, 4 memory stones, 2 Crystallian bosses.
It looks like
It's not snipeable, but looks good, yeah.
Pop going for the Kukri cheese here, by the way, on the Knight's Cap. I think she just wants money right now to upgrade that Stormhawk axe to +4 like
sure,
Breach did. And that way she can catch up right now with some of that prep.
So this prep is actually not that bad. Basically, what you have to do is you can use your neck or just the head to like look in the direction, mostly the neck. And then the Knight's Calf just goes, oh, a cookie, something sweet, and just jumps off.
Sweet?
Yeah, like, oh, there's something sweet. You know, like, oh, want to pick that up. And then just a kukri, and then, oh, I'm dead. What a loser.
It's like, oh, Kukri, then gravity.
Gravity.
Shucks. But
Wait, where is Bree? What is that? She's doing that other here memory stone thing with the three turtles.
Yeah, she's going to go and do ahead the puzzle to get the other memory stone instead in Liurnia, and then she goes for Red Wolf. That's 4 memory stones. That way she doesn't have to go, for example, to the Weeping one, or she doesn't have to go... wait, this might actually be... Hold on a second. Pause. She has the memory stone from... Did she buy the one from Round Table? Because you get one there.
I don't think so, but she can go back and do it. I mean, I bet she's gonna... Wait, did she want to get the one in Kaled?
I want to say yes, but
so.
I'm not sure. And she's missing some kukris on this turtle, sadly.
I'll be honest. I think she's gonna go for the Red Wolf and then buy the last one.
That is one evasive dog just sitting in place. There we go. That should open up the tower now for Bree.
Oh my god! Papri misses the jump! This is the first death in Bingo Brawlers Season 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, you had to add Season 2 at the end of that.
Definitely.
Oh, looks like she did she miss the EG skip? I'm assuming. Get down faster. Like the one where you jump on the cliff.
Yeah. Wait.
Okay, because I was watching Bree
why
doing
would you call it
the
EG
turtle.
skip?
So, the dog. Oh no, she didn't get this. This will be her 4th memory stone. So she's going back to the tower where Knight's Cav is, in Kaled to grab that 4th memory stone now.
Oh yeah.
She hasn't grabbed this one yet.
Wait, then she has 3, and then she's gonna buy the 4th. Easy.
Yeah. So
Wait,
this is
Red Wolf.
definitely in favor for Bree on this square. Anyways, this is somewhat of a semi-snipe. And it looks like Pup is going to go ahead and +4 that Stormhawk axe now. I think the one benefit that Pup has over Bree is Red against Sword Seal. That's definitely a nice damage boost, I feel like, on that weapon for sure. So hopefully that plays into her boss fights, that she has that extra talisman in her pocket.
Good for Papri is that she didn't really went for memory stones right now.
Yep.
And there it goes. Seems like Papri was surprised that she got that already.
And it was a little bit of a forced square, but as we talked about before, corner squares are huge. That is an inner corner square. That is kind of a big deal because now she blocks row 4, column 4, and the diagonal on top of that. It's a very powerful position here that she's kind of playing.
Papri is very close to Loretta. She could have just run up there and get that square to block the column and the row. Wouldn't be too bad, but seems like she has a different plan. While Bree is getting snacky by Mr. Krabs on the way to the Omen Killer in column 1, row 2. I really like the playstyle of Bree here. I think I'm somewhat similar to like just kind of what fits together and as well what's all around the board. What you explained earlier, right? Not really going for a bingo line, just snack what makes sense and then see if there's a bingo line possible. Yeah.
But also, it does create pressure now for row 2. Like as soon as I feel like nowadays, so I don't know, for me personally, season 1, a line wasn't really a big pressure until 3 squares are marked on that line. Now it's like if 2 squares, it's already like, okay, what's going on? Why are there 2 squares in the same line? Are they really prepping for that line? I think there's a lot more caution nowadays in these bingo matches. As soon as there's 2 lines in one, or 2 squares in one line marked, it's already like, okay, there's something going on here. There might be some prepping going on. I already have to think about blocking and responding to that rather than letting it sit and wait for 3 squares to be marked.
Bree just killed the 2 dogs to make it safe fight against the Omen Killer. Prepping the Stormhawk axe here. And there it goes.
Oh, and also Puppery also actually at the... Never mind, she's in Liurnia. I'm blind. Don't talk to me. It looks like the same place for a second because of just like the fog and everything. Good
Look
fight
at
here,
that
though.
damage. +4. Stormhawk axe is doing great. She really just needs to jump in with jumping R2 and he's gone.
Yeah.
Stagger should come soon here, maybe with another jumping R2. There's the stagger and the repost.
I mean, she doesn't even have to. Here's the crazy thing with the Stormhawk axe on bosses like Omen Killer and Duelist. You don't even have to do jumping R2s. You could literally spam the Ash of War. It still staggers them out of their attacks. You could literally just spam L2 and it will still kill them. Like that's how powerful that Ash of War is. It's actually insane.
So Bree's not really working on a bingo line, but she definitely does put pressure now on Puppery with having already 6 squares to 2. I wonder what she's gonna go for next. Puppery is working on that Radagon, maybe planning on going to Renala.
Honestly, that Renala square would be really good for Puppery here because she's blocking column 1 and that diagonal that we're talking about. That Bree pretty much just activated. That would not be a bad square at all for Pup to block, and then focus on maybe that bottom left to top right because she still has that diagonal open. And I said,
and having another remembrance, right?
Right.
Having another remembrance.
Right. Yeah.
Perfect.
100%. I agree. Because then she go for Renala, Radon, and then after Radon, go straight downstairs. Regal Ancestor Spirit and Gargoyles. I'm sorry. I was spacing out for a second.
Gargoyles. Yeah, or maybe doing Godric before really quick or something.
Right. This would be our first
Oh,
remembrance,
look at
actually. It is true.
that. Oh my god.
Dude, the dog is mean. It's a mean dog.
Dude, I'm so happy for both of them. I really have to say, guys, these players practice for a very long time, and this is the first day, first match of season 2. There is some pressure. They are definitely at least a little bit nervous, and I can tell you guys that Stormhawk X puts a lot away from being nervous. That just gives you a safety feeling. And Bree now here with the short sword and the Sacred Blade, working on the Deathbird.
So apparently a little bit of delay. Give me a hot second here.
And let's go! First Deathbird is dead for Bree. Let's go. Now she just needs support back to Leonia, and she's doing it. She gets hit by him. Oh my god, the sheep! The sheep is happening. 2 hits from the sheep, but she killed it really quick. That was dangerous. But she got it. And she's porting now to Leonia.
I want to just refresh the streams real quick so we have the most recent. Apparently some delay built up, so I just fixed that real quick.
Let's go, dude.
So she's going straight for the Deathbred Bird. I'm not gonna lie, I hate this fight, by the way. But she might do the Skybox kill. This might actually be really nice if she can pull off the Skybox kill on the Deathbred Bird.
Skybox kill.
Yes,
I don't know,
so
but with Sacred Blade, the Deathbred Bird isn't a problem. All you need is focus on the head or on R2s, get the stagger out, and this thing is dead.
So pretty much a Skybox kill is when the boss spawns in, you lead them towards the building, and then have them do an air attack, and when it does the air attack, it hits that Skybox and dies automatically.
She's very far away. I think she was not sure where it spawns, because you can get a free hit on the head here.
It is a little bit of a weird spawn location.
Nice hit on the head.
She is using
Little
also...
screen here.
She is using the short sword still. I don't think this is upgraded. So Sacred Blade's doing a lot of damage, by the way, for a boss in Liurnia, especially a Deathrite Bird.
Dude, look at the damage on Renala. This is one phase.
Yep.
In phase 1, very nice.
Good old one cycle.
Oh, she was not able to skip second phase on the Deathrite Bird, Bree.
I mean, it's a short sword with Sacred Blade. Oh, here's the stupid explosion, by the way. Very powerful attack.
Oh.
And for some reason, the scatter is random, which is even worse. So you can't really prepare, like, positioning-wise to deal with that. You kind of just have to hope that it doesn't hit you. And here we have phase 2, by the way, for Puppery on Renala. Has to make sure that the 4 summons do happen, which is the Bloodhound Knight, the Wolves, the Troll, and the Dragon. It should start here soon. Has 2 attacks to deal with here. Nice dodges by Puppery.
Well, Puppery also did really well. She used those runes to level up Vigor. That's really, really good.
Yeah.
So she can tank a little bit. And here's the first summon. We have the Bloodhound. And there goes the Deathrite Bird. GG for Bree.
This is really good for Pup. Just GG's to Bree for sure for getting that square. But this is huge for Pup because as soon as she gets the Renala square, she blocks all of that. She blocks everything that Bree's kind of been prepping. You know, semi-prepping.
Yep.
Besides row 2.
But I'll be honest. Can I be honest? I'll be honest. That row 2 is scary.
Yeah.
Not really, because it's Spirit Ash +4. If Bree now goes down to, if she kills Radahn, or if she goes down now to Shifra River, just because you can pick up and get a +4 Spirit Ash there really, really quick. She could do Dragonkin Soldier if she wants to, but if she's working on that now, she can get that bingo roll 2 really, really quick.
But it does look like that Bree is actually possibly trying to go for Renala here. She's currently in the tower for Liurnia instead of going for that diagonal. Or sorry, that row 2. I think Puppery needs one more summon, which is the Bloodhound Knight. Getting some
No,
R1s
she got the
in
Bloodhound
here.
Knight at the very beginning.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Well, then she just needs the dragon? Wait,
The
which one is she
dragon,
missing?
right? And there's another Bloodhound Knight.
Are you sure? She needs the
Dragon?
dragon? Okay, she missed the dragon.
Dragon. Dragon. Oh, okay.
Say it. Come on. Get it off your chest.
Nah, I'm not doing it. That's cringe.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm cringed.
All right. Also, why is it like-
Dragon?
There's
we
the
go,
dragon.
There's the kill.
And there is the kill for Pup. Huge. Has to wait for the
Very
enemy
nice,
felt
very
screen to
nice.
pop up.
And it makes bloop. What is the dragon doing? Come on. But are they honest? Like that block for Pup is very, very important. It's not too dangerous for Bree though. I mean, 7-3 with the squares.
It is
Bree
7 to 3.
technically just needs
Yes.
6 more. 6 more, and she got it, right?
Right, but it's still 6 more. And if
Yeah, that's true.
if you prep that diagonal, which I'm really hoping Puppery does, because that diagonal is good. Like, it is a really, really good diagonal that Bree is not prepped. Bree still does not have Altus access. We're 41 minutes into the game. Pup could easily enforce that diagonal, and that would not allow Bree to necessarily push for majority anymore, but have to start responding instead and actually catch up on a little bit of prep time.
Yeah, Bree needs to go to Altus as quick as possible, kill that Radan, and get that Valiant Gargos out of the way. And the Spirit Ashes at the same time, but it looks like Bree is moving to Red Wolf. Why? Is there anything else? We don't have imbued sword keys? Why does she want to kill the dog?
Because probably a remembrance boss.
Oh, maybe.
You might as well
because of
have that, you know?
remembrance,
Maybe she already sees the
yeah.
diagonal herself. She sees the 4 remembrances and Valiant Gargoyle.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it was me versus Bree or me versus Pup, but I did do Morgott as my 4th remembrance on top of doing Morgott.
What?
Yeah. And so that played into 4 different remembrance square, and I think players are realizing that it can be kind of a tricky square if you realize you don't have access to specific bosses, you know?
Yep.
Also, what is up with
I
this?
just
Like,
realized I had no music playing.
No, you're good.
I was so quiet. Bree's gonna pet that dog, and Puppery's moving to Dectus. Perfect. GG's for Bree.
Absolutely huge here.
42 minutes in.
It's interesting.
10 squares already done.
Pup actually like counts her squares. I'm assuming Bree just memorizes, which is fine too. It's more or less just keeping track of everything gets a little scary sometimes. And here we go. Finally, Puppery is in Altus. I think she might be pushing for that diagonal finally, grabbing this Grace here. She could, if she wanted to, take Raya's hand as a quest line, or not do that to not showcase that she, I mean, she already has full Dectus Medallion as a square, so kind of hiding Raya's hand doesn't make any sense in this case. But it looks like she's actually going for the Watchdog. She's going for a Spirit Ash +4. She's trying to block row 2 here.
Ah.
She's going to go for that
really good,
Wyndham
actually.
Catacomb.
Yeah. That would be a good one.
So this will be very interesting to see if I'm pretty sure.
Oh, looks like yeah, Bree's working on that. Wait, no, she's going for is she going for Crystallion bosses?
Yeah. She's going for that duo fight.
Another duo fight. Really
Oh,
good,
you
actually.
want to see why though? It's because also we have Future Crystallion Trio. So if she does this one and then also goes to the trio, she already has 2. That's 2 squares for her, 2 for 1. Good old twofer
Exactly.
yet again. Another twofer.
And then if she goes for abductor virgin, boom, Altus, boom, 3 squares into the pocket. She already has 7, has 3 more.
Yep.
And then she just needs to. Let's theorize and say she's gonna get all of that. I think she blocked then everything, right? Yeah, every column and row. If she gets those 3, that's really no. I'm lying. The diagonal.
Besides the diagonal.
Diagonal. Yeah.
I'm telling you, that diagonal is good. That diagonal is
really
huge.
good.
Pup should really be kind of like pushing that in her face, being like, hey, you don't have Altus access yet. Hey, you don't have Altus access yet. Here, let me grab these squares. Let me remind you real quick, I have this diagonal to work with. But Bree is definitely pushing for majority here, and I think that's the right play for her. Especially with all these combos that she's pulling off with duo, trio, Crystallian. She'll already be sitting at easily 10 squares, just needs 3 more.
Yep.
And there's kind of a...
But she needs to block, though. She needs to block.
Does she, though? Oh, she needs to block at least the diagonal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah. But
So
the question is like, what would you pick?
Oh, yeah, no, she needs to block first, right, before winning with majority, and she needs to block something in the diagonal. She's not going for the Sacred Flask, what I think Pup is already also working on. Then I guess 4 remembrances, but then she needs to be really quick with that. That
is the big tough thing, is picking a... That's kind of... It's hard to explain. I think the beauty behind picking a line that you're kind of working towards that has difficult squares is that it's also difficult to block on top of that.
That's true. Yeah,
you know?
That's true.
So even if a person is trying to push for majority, if your line has really hard squares, it's going to be really hard to kind of stop you from doing that as well if you're not prepped for it. So even though if Bree has every other square on that board, but does not block 4 different remembrances and Valiant Gargoyles and Sacred Flasks, she's kind of setting herself up to possibly lose the match. Like, she can create as much pressure as she wants. As soon as she doesn't block that, it doesn't matter how much pressure you have, because Pup can still get that bingo. Yeah.
At this point, it actually would work in favor for Bree if she would actually take her time and work on the 4 remembrances. It seems like a little bit of a waste, because 4 remembrance does take a long time, but it would work out so well for her right now because she has already so many squares done. So even if she would lose time to go for that, she would at least block everything else, and has then the opportunity. I don't know. What was it? Probably not.
I don't know. Okay, I'm telling you right now. As soon as Pup marks 10 Sacred Flask charges, Bree has to respond. Like, she has to do something. And in this case, I would say Valiant Gargoyles, which is one of her least fights, I believe. I'm pretty sure she said that she hates that fight. But that is a demon that you'll have to face if you want to block, because as everybody knows, if you've read the rules anyways, bingo over majority. You have to block your opponent's bingos before you can win with majority. That's just how it is until the 2-hour mark, right?
Also, if Bree goes for that Valiant Gargoyles, she puts pressure on Pabri with that row too. Yep. Valiant Gargoyles right now would be so good. She just needs to get to Altus, but it seems like she's working on all these quick squares. Does know that Pabri probably has that line in mind already.
Here's an interesting thing too, by the way, is Bree could just force column 4. She could just grab Loretta right now, right?
Column 4?
Yeah. She could just grab Loretta right now and then go straight downstairs. And then she'll have Radon, but she has to have Altus access. She doesn't have Altus access yet. It doesn't matter. Yeah. It just doesn't matter until she gets that access. And she's currently prioritizing Crystallians. Oh, she doesn't actually see the Future Crystallian trio, maybe. The combo between the duo and the trio. She's going for the single right now.
Oh, true.
She's not
maybe
going
she
for the
just
trio.
wants to get that quick. I think Bree thinks that Papri is going also now for other quick squares, and that's why she just wants to block stuff and get stuff done, as well as block rows and columns. So maybe she thinks, okay, I already got 2 squares in column 5. I'm just gonna get that one down there in the corner, so I have that row. Then I do the abductor version, block column 3. I have almost everything blocked, and then maybe I work on the 4 remembrances.
Yeah, it's a potential.
Yeah.
The thing right now is that I don't know. Bree has a lot of presence on the board, though. I don't think she should play defensively necessarily, because I don't know if it's necessarily defensively, but she's playing a little too cautiously for being in the lead right now.
That's true. Yep. She'd rather like focus on these gargoyles, because she could also just potentially win by a bingo in row 2.
Yeah.
That row is juicy.
Or, I mean, here's the thing. Just go for gargoyles and then go for majority. Then it doesn't matter what square you go for, because then you have everything blocked.
Exactly. That's what I mean.
Right?
Like, she could go for the row 2, or she just says, okay, I got Valiant Gargoyles, I blocked everything, almost everything. I let Pabri waste time with the Spirit Ash, now I just do my stuff. Maybe even what you said, column 4.
Yeah. She has a lot of options. She has a lot of maneuverability on this board.
Yeah. And now she gives Pabri the information that she did these 2 Crystallians. I don't think she gives the information of that. Do you maybe think that
here's the corner square, though? That's the 10 Sacred Flask charges for Pupri, showing that diagonal.
Yeah,
I wonder if Bree sees that now, like, oh snap, there is that diagonal, and it can be extremely dangerous. Like, Pup honestly right now has the most pressure on the board.
Yeah, we going in, Chad. We going in. Now it's getting spicy. 3 squares. The diagonal looking juicy for Pupri. Is Bree seeing that, or is she not?
I'm assuming that Pup is going to go straight for Radon here.
Radon, yeah.
Which
Into
would make
Garx,
sense.
probably.
She gets Radon.
If she's going for Radon, Garx, then she has 2 Remembrances, Regal Ancestor Spirit, Godric, boom, beam, bam, bingo. And I don't think Bree has enough time to catch up then.
Bingus Schmingus.
That's what they say. That's what they say.
That's what they all say. That's what they all say, dude. But yeah, this is looking dangerous. And it looks like, Bree is prepping now. She's going straight to Carrion Manor here. Possibly going to go kill Loretta. And then she's prepped for Fingerslayer Blade.
Which is actually not good right now. She's
really.
Prepping. No, she's keep on prepping. And
however, keep in mind, here's the interesting thing. Bree does not have to go for Altus access in this case, because she can activate the quest line from Ronnie, talk to Blythe in Noxtella, and then she activates Radon that way instead, talking to EG. Bada bing, bada boom. You start the festival that way instead, and that way she can grab gargoyles and stop that bingo. So she doesn't have to go for Altus. I would still think that Version Abductor is better in that case. It would be better in that case, because then you still have Altus and it's a duo trio fight. But this is a nice alternative to getting the blue Loretta into, stopping it with the quest line instead.
That would have been crazy. I think at this point, you wrote Interstellar, because that was 5-hat.
Yeah. just yeah. The other thing though that's interesting.
It's actually crazy.
The other thing that's interesting though is if she does that quest line, she can go for Dragonkin Soldier too. By the way.
Oh yeah, this is easy.
Here's the thing. I'm telling you, look at column 4. Look at it again with the quest line, right? Because then you have Dragonkin Soldier, you have the quest line, Loretta, you have Gargoyles through the quest line, and Catacombs. You can kind of force column 4 here.
The question is though, is that fast enough? Because Pupri already is at Radon, and then just needs to go down.
We'll find out right now. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Bingo Brawlers, Chad, we're back.
Season 2.
Dude, I was thinking about a Bingo Brawlers jingle, right? And it needs to be it needs to have bongos, right? Bingo Brawlers bongos, and then boom, 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 Bingo Brawlers, boom, 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 Bingo Brawlers. That would be amazing. Can anyone do that? All right.
Like a weird intermission. Oh no.
So Loretta as well here, really, really nice with the Stormhawk Axe. Also in water again, Bree will deal extra damage.
Yep. But yeah, we're going straight into the Radon fight here. I think the way it's going right now, man. The way it's going right now, I think Pup has that bingo in the bag. It honestly comes down to Valiant Gargoyles. Who's more comfortable with that fight, and who doesn't choke?
Yup.
Pretty
True.
much.
Yeah, if Papri wins here by that bingo, then it really came down to Bree, quote unquote, wasting her time with those Crystallians, or maybe even seeing the bingo too late. That can happen too. It's not easy to see that sometimes. It's for us easy, right? We're looking at that board all the time, but while you're running, you can't see everything all the time.
It's tough. It can be very tough here.
Yep.
Oh, and Pup, sadly, not getting that AI reset, the deload reload on Radon, has to go ahead and try to do it again here. You guys got to be careful about that arrow.
Oh,
Bree marking Blue Loretta now. Pup should see that. Currently 4 to 9.
I think that makes it, dude. Pup now thinks, wow, she did Loretta. I don't care. That gives me even more confident in time to go for my gargoyles.
Yeah, because Bree still has to prep the quest line. And it looks like Bree's not even going for the quest line. She's going straight to Renala now. I think she's trying to pressure Remembrance bosses instead.
That would be actually not too bad if she does Renala now into Radahn and Godric.
Not a lot of damage here from Pup, though, sadly, for a Storm.
Pup is like ahead with all of that as well, so.
Yeah.
I think, dude, wouldn't it be faster instead of like Regal Answers Spirit just to do. No, with Godric it's 3. Never mind. No, it's good. You're good. Oh! The butt slam a little bit too late here by the NPC.
I'm surprised. I feel like Stormhawk accidentally does more damage with +4.
Oh, PvP fight on that elevator and Bree falls!
Bree quick quit out there.
Woo!
Phase 2, Radon. My favorite boss in the whole game, by the way.
Dude, Phase 2 is horrible.
I love this guy. He's so fucking cool.
He's kind of cool, but I don't know how to fight him.
He's so cool.
Look at him.
He's just badass incarnate. And it looks like that Bree got moongroomed. She got moongroomed.
Whoa!
She tried to activate the elevator and got stabbed in the blip blab.
Oh no.
Pup playing it safe here on Radon. One more R1 is all it takes.
Oh, that's smacked.
Gets hit here. Still has a little bit of health left, though. He's got to watch out. Uh-oh, here comes...
Oh, there comes the charge from Radon.
Meteor attack.
First to commit.
And what?
Miss.
Oh.
And
jump. Very nice. Jump. R1. There we go. There we go. 2 remembrances for Bree. I mean, for Pup.
Second remembrance.
And this is terrible for Bree because that death actually costs her a lot. The run back to the elevator is horrendous.
Horrible.
Absolutely horrendous. Moongrim not playing today. Oh! He even tried to parry her
on that elevator.
Oh my lord!
Again. Oh no, and the elevator is now even up, so that means she has to go there and get the lever. That is not looking good for Bree right now.
Dude, Moongrim.
That gives Bree so much time now to go to Nokron and get... Yeah, and get her bingo. Yeah, I was not sure if it's Noxella.
Yeah, good. Dude, that is devastating. That is not fun. Having to reset because you fell off the elevator, then dying to him, and then dying to him a second time. That is a huge time loss. I'd be tilted on my mind. I'll be honest, dude. I'd be fuming right now. What do you do when you tilt, Zoodle? Like, do you just get quiet? Are you a quiet tilter, or are you like?
No, I smashed the shit out of my keyboard. I bought a keyboard for 20. I stopped buying expensive keyboards. I buy keyboards for $20, so it doesn't hurt when I smash them.
The good old, really crappy
investment,
material one. Oh, and here we go. Actually, our first pod friend of Bingo Season 2.
What? Thank you.
Pod friend.
Wait, look, I'm in the game.
Oh, you are.
Whoa.
We'll fix that for later. We'll fix that for later. Pod friend. All right, and Bree here trying to get on that elevator again. Let's just hope to God that Moongrim behaves this time. She does get the... Oh, he gets on the elevator with her.
Yeah, no, I can't.
She's like, oh my God.
This is unbelievable. This was battle number 4, and Bree's totally lost. Wait, can you not just like run past him, do a quit out, and then sneak?
You could, yes.
Oh,
You definitely
is he
could.
not doing that?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'll be honest.
Oh no, she's doing it. She's doing it. Okay.
That is just Moongrim. I don't know who paid him like 1 million shekels, but this guy is going downtown. Match 1.
Who's actually going downtown is Puppy right now here on the way to knock onto the Mimic kill. Should be fairly quick.
Downtown
With the Stormhawk axe.
Underground. Never mind.
What?
It's whatever.
Yep. That gave Puppery a lot of time.
Oh, a huge amount.
lot
Like
of
at least
time.
4 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we hit now the first hour, 1 hour left in this match. Let's see if Bree has everything still in the pocket to maybe come back out from this and gets here smacked by some books. Stormhawk Axe should do well. At least she doesn't have to wait for that summons and can just kill Renala.
Yeah, no, correct. She just breezed through this fight as fast as possible and try to catch up. I think this is Bree's first remembrance, too, by the way.
Yep.
I don't think she did Godric. She hasn't done Radon.
Oh, she didn't kill him in first phase.
This is really tough for Bree here. Currently,
Yeah.
it seems like luck is not in her favor right now. And a pup just making her way, taking a good old staircase to see herself. And then go straight into. Do you think she'll prioritize Gargs or Remembrances?
I think Gargs, because also of column 3.
Yeah, I would agree. I think Gargs would be the better play here, but you have to also assume that maybe Pup is already going for Gargs too.
No, because you mean Bree, because she saw earlier that she did Loretta. So
Check
she
this out
kind of
real
knows.
quick.
Oh wait, when she was in the going to Radan, so she was like, oh, well, it's not
Check this
going
out though,
down
real
here,
quick.
so
Look at row 3 though. If she gets Remembrances, she has only Margaz and Moog Shackle. Bree, bingo. She's missing 1 square.
Oh, that's true.
That's a huge thing.
That's true. That's huge
Row 3 is huge
and easy. Huge mongus. Is that not a? This is not.
Huge
You called him
mongus.
like that, right? Yeah, you called him right. It's your name for him, right?
Oh no, just humongous.
Oh,
Not huge
humongous.
mongus.
Huge mongus, you know, because he has a huge hammer.
And there we go. Bree getting
Look at
Renala,
that
by the way. GG's to
HP
her.
From Puppery.
What?
Ooh. Look at that HP bar from Puppery.
Yep.
That's average.
A little bit of extra damage to work with here.
Mm-hmm.
Finally beat herself at her own game. Going straight into, I want to say,
Two
gargoyles.
remembrances for Puppery. 2 remembrance for Puppery. 1 remembrance for Bree. And Puppery is going to upgrade her Stormhawk Axe probably, and hopefully moving to that Valiant Gargoyles. We haven't seen a lot of Valiant Gargoyles in last season. Is that right? Not many.
We haven't seen many gargoyles? I don't think so. Yeah.
No.
I don't think so. I think matches have ended prior to gargoyles a lot of the time. And here's the problem again. I'm telling you that Altus Axis is really biting Bree in the butt right now. Like I said at the very beginning of the match, that Altus Axis has been playing a lot more lately in Bingo than people realize. And she could easily go for Version Abductor Duo. She has the elevator. She has everything.
Yeah, even before Renala and everything, she can be in Altus easily. But seems like she's
going for Dectus.
Is she going for Dectus now?
Here's the thing. You have a +4 Stormhawk Axe. What if you're not comfortable with Duo? What if you're not comfortable with the Version Abductor Duo? It is a small arena. It's an annoying fight. And if you don't know how to do it optimally, it can fall apart real quick. And the run back is not fun. This is at least a safer way of going about it. Is it longer? 100%. Is it at least safe? Yes. And with how Moongrim just went, I don't blame her for going for this.
Fair. That's true. That's true.
You know?
And looks like, yep, Pabri is going for the Valiant Gargoyles. She is just wrong. Like, why did she went this way? She has to go up, Pabri. 3,000 hours in this game, by the way. All Remembrance Hitless runner, by the way.
But yeah, hopefully we see Bree bringing this back to make this go into endgame. That'd be really fun to see here. But it is looking very, very tight to bring this back at this point. That Moongrim time loss was huge for Pup here. And with Bree only having one Remembrance, by the way, and no Altus access, as soon as a Pup gets the Valiant Gargoyles, she's in the driver's seat.
Let's see how the... Wait, did she have it on 5 or 6? 5, right? The Stomach Axe, Puppery?
I believe it's a 4, but it might be a 5. I might have missed that.
But she just went back to upgrade it.
Oh, then it must be a 5
More.
then. Because she probably got the Somber 5 after Radon.
Yeah, true. Okay, let's see. Gargoyle, Valiant Gargoyles, the
here
first.
we go. First Gargoyles of the season.
Let's go.
Got a freaking eyelash in my eyeball. And there is water here, so at least we'll do some decent damage. We'll see. We'll see. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's a great...
It's not great as well. At least she has a lot of HP.
Yeah. At least she has a lot of HP to work with. And hopefully she also has...
Oh, that's okay.
The Charizard 2s are good. I hope she has maybe one Poison Bolus to get rid of Poison by chance. That would be nice. Or at least some Kukris to keep up the poise damage. That'd be useful.
Also no Kukris in her slot. In her hotbar. Let's see. It's not going for that heal here. Just want to make sure. Hop. Hop.
Hold on.
Quick heal.
Hold on a second.
That poise was probably on 0 here from that Gargoyle again. That's not too good because we're getting closer and closer for the second to pop up.
Okay, we should have some sound now.
Oh! Gargoyle jumps behind the rock. Is on the rock, falls from the rock.
Okay, second Gargoyle just spawned in, but she's getting some good damage here.
That was very good. That was really, really nice. Be careful here about the poison. Second Gargoyle started to do poison as well. Why do they even puke? Where's the poison coming from?
You know, from all the... You know the Gargoyles are made from, like, dying skin, right? So that's... I'm assuming that's just... They're breathing. That's just them breathing. Very heavily. Just a...
Oh god.
Oh!
Whoa!
She's gets smacked here.
Careful, careful! You gotta drink.
That was very, very close. You need to be careful. Just one more jumping R2 on that last Gargoyle.
Okay, okay.
Oh my
Poison is
God,
way
I'm
too
playing
strong.
this so bad, sorry.
She does have flask though. That's where this 10 sacred flask charges are definitely being very helpful here for her.
She really just needs a jumping R2 to work out here.
We see Bree here
Come on.
currently going for the Dectus elevator, by the way, kind of slowly
Up
trying to make
and
her way
roll in.
towards Gargoyles too.
Missed because the other one blocked.
Oh
That's
no!
not-
And he jumps away on top of that. This is
No, it's like by the Twin Blade. She has only one heal pot left.
Bro, I hate
The poison's
so
ticking
much,
down. The
man.
Twin Blade guy just doesn't stop.
This is definitely being. This is very tough.
That was a good dodge.
Nice
That was
dodge
a
here.
good dodge.
Just get
Something
R2. There we
Down.
go. One
And the
down.
poison.
She only has one flask. She has no flasks anymore. She has to do this
This needs to
fight
be hitless.
without getting hit too much here. Hopefully she knows how to deal with the Tomahawk Axe Gargoyle.
Oh, no, she gets smacked now. She needs to be quick. Oh, nope, that's over.
Yep, that's dead.
Unfortunately.
All right,
Unfortunately.
all right. That was close though.
I played that so bad
That
as
was
well, though.
really
Okay,
close.
it's
It
fine,
was
though.
just
I did this
very
time.
unfortunate how
was so
they,
bad.
when the one Gargoyle was on like a 1 HP, how the other one really reacted by jumping in between and keep on jumping at Puppery. There was like no chance for her to keep up. That was really well played.
Yeah.
Let's see. Thankfully, there's a State of America and she just can run in again.
One of the nice
Hopefully she
runbacks
gets up.
of Elden Ring, by the way. From all the other runbacks,
yeah.
this is just right here. You know, it's so nice.
Bree now in Altus. If Puppery not gets this now soon, that gives Bree enough time to maybe catch up with the all remembrances. 4 remembrances.
Yep. Yep.
So let's hope that Papri can keep up the stagger or the poise bar this time.
As soon as Pup, if Pup can get gargoyles before or at the very least right after Bree beats Radon, Pup most likely has it in the bag.
Yes.
Because then she already has 2. Then she already has 2 remembrances, and she has gargoyles, and then Bree would still have to go all the way downstairs to get to Regal Ancestor Spirit, which Pup already has done. So that's a huge time save here.
Or more god.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Good charge R2s here, but Stagger's just not coming. Maybe she... Oh, no, that wasn't...
Oh, yeah, la. Big hit, big hit. She does have a lot of flasks, though. I wonder if she has any kukris left to throw and keep that...
There's a Stagger!
There, that's
Go with the
huge!
lightning! Yes! No!
Uh-oh.
These other guys piss me so. Zoodling in chat, that's what I'm talking about in Zoodling. Nice.
There we go. Nice jump attack, though. This is huge.
Good dodges. She still has 6 flasks left. That's really, really good.
Let's see here. So yeah, this is the very good attempt, and hopefully this is also her last attempt.
Yep.
Those charge R2s are a lot of damage, which is really nice.
How did you dodge most of it? She was inside of the tornado.
Okay. If you hug the nuts here, you can easily get a charged R2 off. You don't have to dodge the aftershock.
I hate the fucking poison.
Hugging nuts noted.
We all do.
Similar to the PP thread and smoke from these one. Oh.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. So if he roars like this, you don't have to roll. By the way, you can just sit right in front of him, and nothing happens, which is really, really nice.
He's getting here really good R2s out, and
Stagger?
one more jumping R2.
One jumping R2 here should do it. There's a stagger.
Charge R2, that's it.
Huge. There we
That
go.
was so nice.
Gargoyles for Pup. Second try.
GG's for Poppery.
Absolutely
that was
huge.
such
Absolutely
a good second
huge.
attempt. And now that is scary. Bree is seeing this, and
Yep.
Bree knows she's fucked.
Yep. That's a very big move here. Very big move here from Pup. Like I said, dude, that office access paying off. It
definitely pays off.
played the whole game.
It does. You're right. You're right.
And I'm just saying, I'm trying to emphasize how strong deck this is. Or at the very least, having that Virgin Abductor duo fight I think would have saved Bree so much time. Genuinely.
Yeah, definitely.
Even if you're
Like,
uncomfortable
only
with the fight,
time-
it would have saved you so much time.
Yeah. I think it was a mix out of like not going for the abductor duo as well as seeing probably that bingo for Puppery too late working on the Crystallians and everything. And missing out to block that. Yeah.
Yep. It's tough. It's tough. My forehead just vanished.
It's tough.
It's tough to try and see exactly what your opponent's doing when you're kind of working on your own strategy at the same time. Multitasking with what am I doing next? What do I have to prep? What are they doing? What are they prepping? Trying to see synergies that you could work on, trying to see synergies that they're working on. There's so much that's going on in bingo. I think some people don't realize like how complex bingo actually is until you watch a match or two and you're like, oh my god, like there's so many synergies, there's so many ways to mess with people by getting different squares. You know, like it is not easy at all. So I mean, it was great playing from both players today. And it's not over yet. It's not over yet even.
Really, the complexity you really feel when you play yourself, just because it is the echo.
Oh, maybe from your speakers or something. I don't know.
Let me put you down here. So basically, what is where we really feel it how complex bingo is when you play yourself. Because then for the first time being in the position of being pressured, of racing someone, having the whole bingo board in mind, that's very, very difficult.
Yeah, it's tough. Looks like here that Bree is going for Radon. This is going to be her second remembrance because she beat Renala before. And Pup prepping for Regal Ancestor Spirit, by the way. So this will be Pup's third remembrance, Bree's second, and then Pup can just go straight for Godric right afterwards. And that'll be the first, that'll be a bingo if she gets that in time, which she most likely will, just based off time here.
Yeah.
Already going into the arena now.
Yeah, there's no way for Bree to catch up unless Papri now faced a couple of times, right?
Yeah. And here's the thing, by the way, though, is that Bree's not even using summons for Radahn, which I believe is the Giga Chad way of going about it anyways. And honestly, it makes the fight so much easier. I didn't realize until yesterday how much in the way the summons can get from you trying to hit Radahn. I had Fathead Alexander stand in my way, and I couldn't get any R2s off because he was just like spinning in front of my face.
Yeah. No, but it depends. It really depends. I had matches where it was like, wow, like the summons are very, very helpful right now, and then others where it's just all in the way.
Yeah.
It's a little bit RNG.
It's a double-edged sword, as they say.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, Bree having here a lot of HP left in the second phase from Radahn. Let's see if she can pull that off without summons.
She should be able to. I'm pretty sure she's actually pretty comfortable with this fight from what I've seen anyways. Just has to be careful not to get stuck on any terrain. I've had that happen where you get stuck on like the swords in the ground and then you just get meteored to death. That's pretty fun.
Nice R2s here from Papri on the Regal Ancestor Spirit.
If she's lucky, she'll get a stagger as well. And you can stagger the Regal Ancestor Spirit out of healing, by the way. So if you prep your poise damage correctly, you can actually stagger the Moose from healing as well. And you don't have to deal with bullshit like that, which is a full heal. And Bree died to Radahn. Oh, no.
We are distancing ourselves from any jinx. That was not us. Don't even start, chat.
I don't even think we can jinx this season. They're too good. The players are too good. Jinxing doesn't even work.
Practice a lot. Jinxing are not. This just doesn't exist. Like everyone who just says something like, "Oh, cause a jinx," you just get banned straight up.
Have you practiced your jinxing, Zoodle?
I actually did.
Yeah. How do you practice your jinxing?
Oh, it's weird. Like you have to do some rain dance. Don't worry about it.
Okay, that's fair. I envision it like a painting, you know.
Oh, it's like a third eye, and you just think about it, and it just works.
Yeah. Whenever my forehead vanishes, that's me jinxing in my head. All right, looks like that we do have Bree moving into phase 2 here soon for Radahn. The one tough part here is for Pup. There's the healing. Yep.
There's the healing.
And I don't think she should be running out. Like I said, you can stagger them out of that. The healing attack doesn't do that much damage. She has 8 flasks. Just eat the heal damage and try to get a stagger if you can.
8 flasks and a lot of HP.
Yeah.
So she could definitely just tank it.
Just try and tank it and try to get that stagger.
Which is fair. She doesn't know where Bree right now is. The last square from Bree is a while ago, so fair thinking here just to be, safe. And I think Regal Ancestor Spirit should be done now with healing, right?
No, it keeps on healing. It just gets less and less every single time.
Yeah, but doesn't change much anymore.
I have a good old gotcha roll Moose here. This is definitely a better looking phase 2 here for Bree as well, by the way, against Radahn.
Oh, yeah.
She should have that very close. Okay, well, I shouldn't say anything. I'll be quiet.
No, it's fine.
As soon as I said something, she got hit, so.
No, as we said, there's no jinxing.
Like, there's... Okay, never mind, I'm not going to say anything.
And... Nope. Papri doesn't want to finish this fight.
And there's the heal again.
Don't do that.
Oh, nice roll from Bree. Dodging the ultimate attack here from Radon. Very nice roll. That was very impressive. I always just mount up and run like a coward. So that was very, very nice. There we go. Good old Moose teleport yet again.
It doesn't stop. Papri can't stop laughing as well and hiding behind the controller because that fight doesn't stop.
Moose disappearing like a magic act.
Come on.
Moose-tacular.
And now boof. Buff.
There we
Third
are.
remembrance for Papri into the bag. She just
flip off
needs
her
to run to Godric right now.
Did she just flip
And
off
she's
her
doing
screen?
Huh?
Nothing.
For Bova?
No. I thought she just middle fingered her screen there. That's all. The boss. But that is our third remembrance. Pretty huge.
And Radon for Bree. Very, very nice. Bree also going here now for that Godric. Unfortunately, one remembrance behind.
Definitely tough here.
Wow, what a match! What a first match, chat.
That
Huh?
early pressure wore off as
Crazy.
soon as you don't have that late game prep. You know, that scatter shot is a great strat for creating pressure, but if you don't have the prep to back it up later on, it can fall apart very quickly. Especially like I said, those difficult bingo lines. If you pick a difficult bingo line and the other person didn't prep, it's really hard for them to block, and all of a sudden they swap from offensive to defensive within the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Eat. Bye-bye, Margit. Yeah, I also, it's insane that the first match really probably ends here with a bingo.
Yeah,
With a win by a bingo. Great.
I agree. We still have 39 minutes, but they'll be over by then. Both of them,
Fairly quick, yeah.
Pup finishing Margit here very easily. Gonna talk to good old Gostok. And as we say, open the gates.
Open the gate.
Gates.
Gates open. Oh,
Gates
wrong
open.
league.
How you doing, Ziddle?
Dude, I'm doing great. How are you? It's the stress a little bit,
I'm fine.
Is it
I think the
better?
beginning stressed me out because of like,
fair.
Hey, bingo time. Yo, sucks to suck. Never mind. Board's not working. It's like that was a rough start, but you know what? We had a great bingo match to watch, and I think that really helped.
Exactly. Yeah, for sure. Nice jump here by Papri.
That's definitely really fun to practice that, if I'm being honest. Dodging the two ballistas is really enjoyable.
Oh. Seems like Godric security stepped up their game here.
How much do you think Godric charges these guys? Or not charges. How much do you think he pays these guys to stand guard? Do you think that's
Apparently
just
not much,
honor?
because mostly you can just run past them.
Well, no. But like, how much do you think they get paid for being on guard duty? Like what? Like
See,
one raw
I
meat
actually
dumpling?
wondered about that. Because, like, do they even get paid, or do they do this for free? Which would be weird, I know, but, like, why would you stand there for so long, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Not
they gotta be
going
paid
home.
something, right? Because Gostok steals from them money.
True. Look, what if it's all, like, really, really bad, and it's more like Godric is forcing them to do it as a demigod, and they are somewhat scared?
Probably.
Because
He's
it's a
like,
monster, right?
you stand guard, otherwise I'm gonna cut off your arm and put it on my arm. And
You know these videos when they let bosses fight against bosses? I think someone needs to put all security from Storm Whale Castle against Godric and see if Godric wins. And then we know why they're there for free.
That's a good point. I think honestly, Godric would lose. You wanna know why? The explosive
No, I don't
barrel
think so.
birds.
I think he one-shots most of these idiots, right?
Explosive barrel birds. Like they're like he's gonna get blasted and just like lay there.
I mean, okay, wait. The birds, they don't get paid anyways. They're just there because for some reason.
Oh, you're
I
talking
think they
just
get trained
payment.
by the
Okay.
other guy. Oh, wait. Maybe the soldiers are using the birds. And wow, this damage is. Wait, she's almost done.
Yep. That should be
There
the
it
fourth
goes!
remembrance.
Congratulations! Potpourri winning by a bingo The masses
Bathed in
applauding.
rays of gold.
The lands between is shocked. Let's go, and Papri is so happy. Look at her, guys.
GG's to Pup, man. That was a great match. Absolutely great match.
Also, applauses for Bree playing here really strong at the beginning, getting a lot of squares. I mean, she's still in majority with the squares, technically.
What a great first match.
4, 6, 8, 9 to 6. Was unfortunately not able to block that bingo. Maybe Moby Booby saw it too late, but we will ask in the post match in a second, guys.
That was amazing. Regardless, yeah, that was solid. We had the scatter strategy from Bree. We had that one line strategy from Pup, and it paid off. That was awesome. Like everything that bingo stands for pretty much was in one game. Kind of summed up the two different strategies colliding pretty much. That was awesome. And guess what, dude? Okay, wait, Zoodle. Check out the overlay real quick. Check out red. Check out blue. Nice, right? Check out red. Check out blue.
Where am I looking at? Where am I looking at?
Look at the numbers.
Oh yeah. I come on, okay?
Yeah, that's prime match one, baby.
I had sex multiple times, okay? I just didn't know what we're talking about, all right?
Sure.
All right. Let's move on quickly.
Yeah, I'm quickly. Let's get it over with.
Right now.
All right, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to hear from both players here. We'll pull in Pup first.
I'm
Yep.
going for the
Welcome in, Pup. Welcome in.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
GG's.
I can't believe that. That was such a crazy match. Bree like steamrolled all the freaking early game squares. It was so insane. Wow.
Yeah, that was a lot of early game pressure. We were talking about the scatter strategy that some bingo players have been doing, where they just go for all the early squares to have something on the board and create a lot of pressure with that. But congrats to you for getting that bingo line.
Thank you.
Especially with it being a very, very late game bingo line. But that was awesome. What was your thought process throughout the whole match? Like, did you see that line from the very beginning, or did you see it later on?
Well, basically, I really wanted the Dectus medallion in the start, and I kind of had a feeling like she might go for early game squares. And then, I basically, when she got all those squares, I did kind of panic a little bit. I was like, oh god, she's getting so many squares. And I was kind of starting to worry about the bingos she could get. But then I kind of saw that basically every bingo that she could get, I could block by that line. And especially because I went for... So I wanted to pressure that diagonal from the start. That's why I did Dectus and NPC invaders. Just to pressure that like take those early game squares away. And since I had Dectus, I knew I had priority on the 10 Sacred Flasks. And then I saw that any bingo she had, I could block with the diagonal. And so I just kind of went for it. Because I knew she wasn't... And she kept taking off squares that told me that she's not on Altus yet. So I knew I had quite the priority on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I gotcha. Yeah, that's we were talking about how having Dectus, especially in that match, was huge for how much Radon gives you even afterwards for squares. Like, it was a very, very powerful thing to have Altus access for Radon, for Gargoyles, Fingerslayer Blade, Regal Ancestor for Remembrances. There was a lot of power behind Radon itself that kind of made Altus a must. And that was just a really good play overall. Let me bring in Bree real quick as well. All right, Bree. GG's.
Hello.
Hi. GG, Bree. That was such a good
Thank
game.
you.
Well,
Yeah, it was good. I mean, by the time you got Sacred Flask, I think that was pretty much the nail in the coffin for me, because you had so much progression, and there was no way I could have recovered. How long were you thinking of doing that bingo?
Basically, as soon as I got NPC invaders, I was like, I was
Wow.
thinking of treasuring the diagonal from almost the start. But
Mm.
then I didn't really full commit to the bingo until like around, not even sure. It just kind of happened, honestly. It just made sense
Sure.
to go for it because it blocked all your stuff as well. And I knew I had priority on it. So yeah, almost from the start, I guess.
Yeah, I think by the time that I was even worried about it, I think it was too late at that time because I had to scramble to get Dectus, and then I had to do remembrances. I had a Moongrum incident, but even with my Moongrum incidents, I think you still were way ahead of me. So it was an amazing bingo, really well played. And honestly, the gargoyle play shocked me. I think that's what shocked me the most was the fact that you went for that square first.
Oh.
Because I was trying to, like, that was the one that I was going to block, but then I'm like, oh, that makes the most sense. Like, to secure that, you're by the, I'm assuming you did the moose.
Yeah, I mean, like, basically, my thought was also that's the most likely that would get blocked because it's just a single square. And you can rush that more if you just go for
Yes.
Radan ASAP and then the gargoyles instead of doing the other remembrances first.
Yep. Yeah.
That's why I
Yep.
just
It made
and
sense
it
for sure.
blocked your bingo as well. That's why I prioritized it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was great. It was
So-
very well played.
Bree, after the moon incident, let's call it that. You went for Dactus Medallion instead of the Abductor Virgin duo. Is that because you thought I already wasted so much time, I'm just gonna want to go safe, or?
I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't confident in my ability to get through that fight. I know that the weapon performs really well. I know that they're in water. I know that it would have done a ton of damage, but honestly, I didn't have the confidence to do that at that point.
Fair,
I know that
fair.
there was good synergy with the dual fight, but I'm like, I really just need to secure Altus at this point. So I did
Yeah.
have a thought to do it because then I'd be by Rykard and stuff too, but I just wanted to go with the safe play. I don't know how much faster it would have been, but yeah, that was kind of my thought process with that.
Yeah,
No,
and
fair,
I
fair,
think we
fair.
mentioned that too. That after getting moon groomed 4 times, trying to go for Virgin Abductor right afterwards just seems like a very daunting thing to go for. Because like if that falls apart, then 2, then like I already told him I'd be absolutely fuming, and just having a more secure and safe way of getting to.
Roll.
Yeah.
I was so mad he wouldn't roll. I'm like, you always roll off the elevator. What are you doing today? God, and then he like staggered right on the edge and somehow he stayed on. Oh, that was just infuriating.
He
But
was
I
really
always
mean
quit out
today.
at him, honestly, because I can't be bothered to have Moongrim incidents. Like, I think quitting out there is just the safest play to do. You
yeah,
can
and I
always
think
get
at that
memed by
point I
them.
was just like I was upset by it. So I just wasn't thinking to do that. And I'm like, surely it's not gonna keep happening, but of course it did. So
No.
yeah, so that's okay. Like I said, even with that time, I don't think I could have caught up. You had such high priority over the remembrances that I really don't think I could have caught up at that point.
How-
So yeah, that was an insane bingo. You should be immensely proud of that. That was so good.
Thank you so much. How many how many remembrances did you go? Well, you said you
I
tried to
was
block
I
both
was
the
in
undead ones.
Godric for my third one. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Yep.
was
And
pretty
then I
scared
would have
that he
went
would
for
snipe
Moose.
me.
Yeah, I wasn't even close. It was you had it in the bag. It was really good.
Yeah, that did you consider Altus access in your prep at all, Bree, or did you just think that you could possibly pressure enough to where you didn't need it until later on in the game?
Honestly, so like when I saw the 4 remembrances, I'm like, well,
Yeah.
I was worried about it and I thought I needed it eventually, but I didn't think I needed it that early. And then I'm like, well, I want to get my squares that are going to secure the win and then I'll go work on a block. And it just obviously did not think of it soon enough. So
Yeah, no, that's super
Yeah.
fair. Did you want to in this case, by the way, from your early game, going for I kind of consider it the scatter strategy, where you just get all the early squares to create pressure. Did you from the very beginning want the force majority, or was there a line that you're kind of eyeballing too?
I was looking at row 2. With like the Spirit Ash summon, you can jump down and grab the supplies of that in Shifra. I was looking at row 2, but then obviously by the time I would have even come close to pressuring that, that's when it started getting really hairy. So yeah, I was considering that, and then that's why when she got the block, I'm like, oh my god, that was so insanely well played. So yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. But I just wanted to get as many squares as I could in case, because I've had so many matches that go to majority. But yep, that's bingo for you, right? That's the game.
That's
so.
bingus. I mean, but still, GG's to both of you. That was a really, really great first game. It was very, very fun to watch. I appreciate both of you. I hope you have a good rest of your day still. I hope you two enjoy it. And you guys can go ahead and watch CBD versus MPT next. Kind of relax after that.
We'll definitely do.
But thank you so much again, and we'll see you guys next week.
Sounds good.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
All right, and with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of match 1, dude. Match 2 coming up next.
Make sure to follow both of them. Papari and Breed, both of them made an amazing start for the season. Season 2.
Shout outs to both players. Why is my green screen freaking out? I don't know.
Yeah, was absolutely amazing. Both of them played so well. Like really.
Yeah.
That's and I'll be honest. Winning by a bingo first match, that's great.
Yeah, I was gonna say season 1 was a lot of majority games. Season 1 was a lot of majority games, and for our first season 2 match to be a bingo that's amazing. It's cool. It's awesome to see. Bingus is always really, really cool. But we'll go ahead. We'll move into a up next BRB screen here real quick while we get prepped for the second match. So sit tight, get yourself some snacks, get yourself some drinks, and we'll be back in about 12 minutes. Actually, we'll probably be back in about 7 minutes, and then we'll talk a little bit to start game 2. Cool beans. Good old thumb for you. All right. Hold on here. And while you're at it, maybe. Oh, that's the wrong one. Whoops. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta change that one. we had a preset image. Hold on. And there we go. Perfect. Easy. There we go. And transition. Boom. Beautiful. Absolutely fucking beautiful.
Look at this chat.
And if you're looking at the timer, we're setting that up for tomorrow. That's why it says soon.
What do you mean? What do you mean timer? No one cares. Look what's below the timer. What
it
is
just
that?
says soon, dude. All right. We'll be back, guys. All right, and that was a weird cutout, guys, but I'm sorry about that. But whatever, we're back. Hello. I gotta fix that. I gotta fix that fade out, fade in, man. Zoodle, welcome back, dude. How you doing, man?
Oh, what's up? Damn.
Bingus
What a
won.
first match, What a first match.
That was an insane first Bingus.
Yup. Both of them. Papri, Bree, thank you for the raid, guys. You guys did amazing. Amazing job, both of you. Now, we're heading to the next match, Chad. It's CBD versus Nuclear Pastor Tom. What do you think?
There is a prediction currently up. Also, by the way, based on the website, we had predictions come in, and it was 68.97% for Bree and 27.82% for Pup. So a lot of people a little upsetty spaghetti on that prediction. But fantastic, dude. That was a fantastic first match. I could have been any better, I'll be honest. That was awesome from both players. That was absolutely fantastic. But yeah, man. So next match coming up is NPT versus Pasta, or Tom, or Nuclear, whatever you want to call him. I mean NPT versus CBD. What am I talking about? I just
You're talking.
Yeah. Anyway,
CBD versus NPT.
Yes.
It's weird.
Yes.
But it's what it is.
But yeah, they're getting prepped here for their match, and well, let's have a word actually from chat for our next randomizer here. Chat, you guys got a cool word for us to try out for our randomizer, for our weapon randomizer? Any cool
really
words?
Cool word.
Any people
Like,
pog words?
something special. CBT. Spaghetti.
Cool word is the cool word.
Riss versus pasta. Timmy. Gargs.
Fettuccine. I like that one. Let's do some good old fettuccine.
Fettuccine. What the hell is fettuccine?
Fettuccine. What do you mean? You don't know
Sounds
what
like a
fettuccine
cheese.
is?
No, is that cheese?
So we're going into game 2 here, guys.
I guess not. It's not cheese, I guess. What is it?
It's a pasta. It's like you ever have chicken fettuccine Alfredo?
No.
It's pasta.
I live in Germany. We don't have that.
You have
We have
fettuccine?
noodle.
What are you talking? You have fettuccine.
We don't. No one ever, everywhere gets you fettuccine.
Okay, dude. Sure.
I'm googling it right now. I have to see what it is.
Checking on the players here. NPT and CBD both getting prepped now. Board is ready.
Tagliatelle.
What?
That's tagliatelle.
What'd you call me?
No, that's tagliatelle. They don't sell it as fettuccine. They sell it as tagliatelle.
Sure. I don't know. I don't know my pasta that well. I'll be honest. I'm just waiting for NPT to stop stalling on Tree Sentinel. Once we're ready, we're ready. Seed is set. What's going on with my green screen now? Holy!
Oh,
it
it's
wasn't
two
like this.
different types of pasta. Ugh, whatever, Chad. You
That's
guys
crazy.
don't know anything.
Prediction is almost done, by the way. We're currently looking at 450,000 for NPT and CBD having 212,000. What is that percentage-wise? I don't see it percentages here. That's like what, 65 to 35? Is that what it is?
No, 32 to 68.
Close enough.
Close, yeah. 68% for NPT, who is a speedrunner, right?
Yep.
Speedrunning Elden Ring. Came in very late.
Latest
Got
edition, yeah.
announced as a bingo brawler very, very late, so started practicing later. CBD, no runner, also currently working on a no death engine 1 to 100. Fellow no hit runner. Going to be interesting.
Very
Well,
interesting.
right?
NPT's been practicing a lot. So
Yeah.
I would honestly say, at least on stream, probably one of the most practiced players. For how much he's been
Especially
playing.
the last week, in the past week, I don't know what happened. It was like a switch he in the practice matches he won so often by a bingo so quick. We'll see how it goes in a live match in Bingo Brawlers Season 2. Second match.
Fix my camera here real quick. I'm getting absorbed by the light. I'm going to space, guys. That helps a little bit, but now my green screen's all weird. God, I love camera. Camera's so cool, dude. They're
Pretty
both
cool.
prepping here. They should be ready to go. And we'll have Glance notify them, and
I hope I can see the bingo board this time.
yeah, I should be able to see it this time.
Poke, poke, poke.
Let me just fix this real quick. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh,
Okay, Vagabond
Gorgeous.
starting here already with the broadsword and torch pull. Broadsword, not bad. Not bad weapon. Can have square off. It's at least already a weapon they can use. Having not a lot of vigor, very quality-ish about around like endurance, strength, and dex is not too bad. We're gonna see in a hot minute what the other classes are.
Yep, gotcha. And it looks like that Tom is having a little bit of technical difficulty, so we're just holding on here real quick. We're gonna stall. While we're stalling, thanks everyone for the follows. Thanks for all the subscriptions. Appreciate that. It helps us keep this type of content going. And if you want to be awesome and give to the prize pool, you're more than welcome to. Don't feel obligated. But if you'd like to contribute to the prize pool for the players, there is a link for the fundraiser right there. Every single penny goes towards the players' prize pool. Like none of that goes towards staff. None of that goes towards this channel or towards me. It goes all towards the players. So if you want to give them a little bit extra cash, you're more than welcome to do that. And it goes all towards the top 3 players. But yes.
Took a quick peek. We're already at 1,200. Thank you so much. We can get that to 2,000 today.
That is amazing. First day, we're already at $1,200 for the prize pool. That is
Thank you so
awesome.
much.
And we're gonna go ahead
Very,
and we're
very
gonna
good.
start this match now. Here we go.
you
10-second
know that-
countdown. This should be ready to go.
Did you know that MPT is that shredded? I mean, look at him. Wow.
Dude, he's
Look at his
massive.
muscles. Yeah,
Talking about
crazy.
massive. Look at this board. Commander
Whoa!
O'Neil as the center square.
O'Neil in the middle. Well, who's gonna get that? That's very interesting. What else do we have on the board? That seems like a very late game-ish board. A lot of restore, grade runes, Morgoth I see. Also, Commander O'Neil in the middle in the top left corner, invade. No, that's not what I wanted to say. I thought I said Millicent. Did I not see Millicent? No, I didn't. Never mind. I'm lying again. Huh. Bok, though. Another quick square to get.
It looks like CBD was checking the classes right away. I'm pretty sure Amputee is just reading the board first, which is what I do personally as well. It's like I just check the board first to see what I'm trying to go for, and then like match a class with that board. And let's just see what they kind of come up with here. This seems like kind of a scattered board.
Yeah.
A lot.
Falling sub. Elema. There's a lot of altars again.
Yep.
A lot of altars.
We have a rushable square here, which is Box Needle. That's pretty rushable. Spirit Ash
Ash
Summon
only
can be pretty
kill.
rushable on a boss. Also, honestly,
Commando
a
Neil.
Remembrance boss with Daggers, Claws, or Fists, that's semi-rushable. Just going straight after Gostock towards that Claw drop, and then going right into the Godric fight. This is pretty rushable, I would say, too. But besides that, a lot of late game stuff.
Dude, it's actually working out so well. You can go for Commando Neil near there if you use the trap chest. You also get the Grace for Falling Star Beast later. You can get Spirit Ash Rotten Dog, which is really well for the Spirit Ash only kill. You already in Altus can get Commando Neil. Commando Neil is a really good, great weapon check with Halberd. Can be Golden Halberd, can be Dragon Halberd. That's actually not bad. And let's look at the classes. What do we have here? Hero with a grafted blade, greatsword again.
And the Full Moon Crossbow, which I've heard is absolute garbage.
Oh, seems like CBD is sticking to the Vagabond with the broadsword.
Yeah, it's a good starting weapon. Broadsword has square off on it, which I've been talking up square off a lot, but it is amazing.
Honestly, the rest of the of the classes look horrible. Like everything is just so far away to be able to use. So I guess MPT is looking at that hero for a very long time with the full moon crossbow.
Here's the thing, right? When it comes to the Grafted Blade Greatsword, yes, it takes a lot of levels. However, early game, grab the strength tier, go do Knight's Calf Cheese, you can already use it. It's already usable.
That's true.
And it's a strong weapon because it's a built-in Godric's Great Rune.
Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it. 2 different classes this time, guys. It's going to be interesting.
Here we go. Game starts. Both launching in.
Go.
Best of luck to both players here.
Second match. Season 2. Here we go, Chad.
Yeah, and there is actually Killer Remembrance Boss Colossal Armament only, and that Godric's or the Grafted Blade Greatsword already is a Colossal, so he doesn't have to go look for another weapon. Compared to CBD, if he wants that square, he has to go find a Colossal now. So NPT already has a little bit of an edge on that square if he wants to rush that.
Both players went for the rune as a starting gift to buy the daggers to kill the probably the Faramazula beast with consumables only. I didn't see the decks on both classes. You need to make sure that you have around 14-15 decks at least. Otherwise, it gets very, very close to kill the beast with daggers.
Yeah.
What you can do is you can pick up that 4 kukris, but you still need to make sure that you actually hit the kukris then as well.
And there's like a nice thing, a strategy, consumables only on Bofa, where if you stagger out the throwing daggers, if it's 3 and then you pause for like a half a second and then you start throwing 3 again, you'll always get a headshot until he does the charge attack. It's pretty consistent, I want to say. So if you're prepped for that, and you know that strategy, it makes that square pretty easy.
I figured out for myself that it's also just good to just spam. Go in, spam immediately, go while spamming a little bit backwards as much as you can, and then you already have half HP.
Right.
Or more.
I have the mini map up again. Sadly, it still looks like 2 cars racing, but at the very least we have it.
No, it's not sadly. It's perfect. Both Chevrolets through lands of between.
I got the good old white Hyundai drive across lands between. Well, the other one is a Volvo. Opening up the map, it just says Das Auto. That's it. It's just 2 cars driving.
Seems like MPT's a little bit slightly. Oh, CBD. Oh, it's going to be horrible for CBD MPT. ZBD is skipping the consumables only kill, it seems like, and is heading right away to Torrent, while NPT Tom, I'm just gonna say Tom, bought the daggers. Both are jumping around because it's a
compared to last match. These 2 are speedrunners that like to do the speed tech. It saves you a fraction of seconds, but jumping while running does save you time overall by like maybe a minute or 2, I believe. And so that is something that they're doing, I guess. I don't know. I never really got used to jumping that much because I just thought it was annoying of hearing the character jump and land every second, so I just stopped doing it. The noise was really frustrating.
Okay, let's see how MPT is doing it. 1,
there we go.
2, 3.
Yeah, there's that knockback.
No, he's spamming. And
he's getting the headshots, though.
It's looking fine.
Yep.
No,
some nice damage.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's good. He's still not allowed to miss too many, though. Nice.
Nice headshots. This is huge.
11 left.
1 more needed. Oh, he did miss. Oh, there we go. Nope. Nice consumable kill for a square for NPT already on the board. That's huge. 1-0.
That's huge. And seems like CBD is moving to that chest to go to the Celia tunnel. Move forward to probably O'Neill. Is actually, again, as I said, really, really good in combination with Falling Star Beast. We do not have 2 tunnels. We have 2 catacombs. And actually, Tom already finished now. No, wait, this catacombs not. So it's getting late. Oh my god, I was thinking about caves. Never mind.
You're fine. Don't even worry about it, man. It's all good. But
of
yeah, it
cave,
looks like that.
on the
Honestly,
thing.
even though NPT has consumables only square, if CBD gets the Commander O'Neill cheese, he has center, and that is massive. As we said before, center square is best square, and with getting, I think, 20,000 for Commander O'Neill and a dragon, or not dragon halberd, but a halberd drop on top of that, you might have a good weapon.
Really good.
You have money. You have center square. You got a lot going on. You got a lot going on.
At the CBD is now at the grace. Right next to the right is a rotten grease. Just a slight tip to pick that up. Maybe in the future for other players. The rotten
14K?
grease can be. Huh?
Sorry. That was
Yeah. Rock grease can be really, really helpful depending on what you want to kill. Especially if you have a smithing weapon. Tom is actually also now heading to the chest, moving forward to Kaled.
Looks like
And
CBD is
seems
actually
like-
going for that Millicent invader kill first, actually.
Wait, do
I just
we
said
have
actually
Millicent?
twice in one sentence.
No, we don't. No, I
Oh.
thought we have Millicent, but we don't.
Oh, never mind then. It looked
Yeah.
like he was going
Yeah.
north. Okay, here comes the Commander O'Neill cheese.
I mean, just got the grace for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, just in case.
So the cheese is very, very easy. You just need to run past him to activate him and jump, give him a little smack because it's funny, and then jump on a bunch of trees, and then it's gonna happen, Chad.
Oh,
gonna
he
happen.
missed it. That's why you grabbed the grace there. He missed the double jump onto the next branch there and did not get the baboosh. No babooshing
that
right now.
gives
If you're looking
Tom
at the
time
map
to
here,
keep up.
CBD just spawned in. My two Volvos are playing tag. We just have to have NPT here move on to Commander O'Neill, and then after that, we'll see what happens. I don't really know.
I love that you actually imagine it's a car and they come.
It looks like they're
Moves
bumper
like-
cars, dude. They're bumper cars. Hopefully we'll have that fixed for next match where they actually, like, I know what it's supposed to look like. It doesn't look like this, by the way. But whatever. It's fine. We'll
Okay.
get it fixed for next match. It's not the end of the world.
No, CBD fell again. He did a quit out though. Maybe he lands on top of the branch. But he fell again. He wanted to jump off the torrent.
Oh, he
No,
quit
he's
out.
falling. He's falling. He has to do it again. This time he survived at least. He needs to. Wow, Tom actually like catched up now. Now it comes down to the baboosh maybe.
Now it comes down to
very
baboosh
important-
RNG.
Very
Semi-RNG.
important about this strat is that you have actually a metal weapon. You need to keep hitting that branch to keep O'Neill below you so the baboos are working. If you don't using a metal weapon, something like a club, which is out of wood, then it's actually not working.
He almost fell off that branch, dude.
Yeah.
That was close.
Seems like Tom is doing that a little bit different.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. I think he's doing the ground baboosh strat, not the branch baboosh strat.
Interesting. Interesting. We see two different babooshis.
Is Commander O'Neill underneath? Oh, there he is. There is the first baboosh on NPT's side, and there you see
Guys, you
just
can
hitting.
spam now baboosh.
You see him hitting that that branch now, trying to keep the aggro of O'Neill's attention right below him. There is one baboosh. Yeah, and NPT is going for the ground baboosh strat, which it can be faster if you know how to cycle through it. But like the branch one is way more consistent.
As you can see now, CBD is hitting that branch to keep O'Neill below him. And it's definitely ahead here with the baboosh, but yeah, as you said, like you need to keep the cycles working here.
Yeah,
and
it
can
is
be
very
faster.
tricky doing ground baboosh. There is a second baboosh though there for NPT. Third baboosh are ready for CBD.
Now the
One more
baboosh for
baboosh.
Tom.
There we go. Look at that baboosh there for NPT. Very, very nice. Almost halfway. No, one more baboosh and he's going to be halfway. And CBD already is halfway, though.
Halfway. No, they're actually really close.
Yep. This looks like...
Wait, is the
don't know.
ground baboosh actually...
yeah, like I said, ground baboosh is faster if you know how to rotate through them.
Huh.
And it looks like that one outer baboosh is like respawns the fastest, actually, which is interesting.
Oh, the baboosh missed because O'Neill did a summon stuff.
Speaking of baboosh, by the way, baboosh merch is out. If you want to go ahead and grab a baboosh mouse pad, baboosh mug, or shirt, those are available on the actual merch store. Pretty people cool.
This is looking very interesting right now. I can't tell.
Oh, one more baboosh for a
CBD.
CBD here, and he's guaranteed got it. One more baboosh for CBD.
Yeah.
One more
No,
baboosh
it's
for
very
NPT.
close, though. Wow, wait, that's close. But CBD
Here's the
got
baboosh,
it.
and boom!
Oh,
CBD
Close
gets it,
thing
gets the
here.
center square. Huge snipe. Huge snipe. Dragon Halberd! I called it!
wow, Dragon Halberd, huge.
That is massive, dude. That
That
massive.
is good. That is so good. So, okay, bad for Tom, obviously. He missed that middle square, unfortunately. Just by a second, CBD sniped that away. But hey, at least a Dragon Halberd and not something like a Lucerne, right? So
Yeah.
it's not totally wasted.
And now here's the question: is like, what are they gonna do next? What are we gonna do next? We have a good old my two Volvos here. CBD going to be in Kaled. He's gonna go for that Falling Star Beast, I believe. Gonna go straight through that tunnel that he is in right now. But what is NPT gonna do now with this bingo board? What is he gonna do? Is he gonna go straight to Margit at this point? He could go to Margit, which is over here actually. I'm sorry, I fucked that up. He could go to Margit. He could go straight to Liurnia. Take the bridge instead. Right? Go to Liurnia, get all of that prepped. Maybe get Dectus. That could be good too. I don't know, but either way, you have both players kind of set up. I'm not gonna lie, I just want to draw on the map. That's why I'm talking while.
Fair.
Well, I wanted
That's what
to
I
do
thought. So the other thing, what I'm thinking about, by the way, very good skip here by CBD. No, he fell. That's definitely me. I jinxed that, but doesn't matter. What I'm thinking now, and he gets sniped. Okay, it definitely by me. All right, I fucked that up. Anyways, what I want to say is, so Tom killed now the Ferrum Beast with the consumables only. What other boss is really good besides Soldier of Godric, which we also have here with Fist only? Which other boss could you go for with Spirit Ash only?
Well, you can't do both. At least NPT can't, but you could. In my opinion, I'd go for Black Knife Assassin. It's got its health bar down already.
50%.
It is easily staggerable. So depending on what you go for, Black Knife Assassin is not a bad one. And I think we also have Catacombs on here anyways.
We have
right?
Catacombs in the bottom left corner, exactly.
All right, so you could go
work
easily
out.
for Black Knife Assassin and Spirit Ash as a Catacomb and Spirit Ash boss only. And here we go, trying to do ladder skip here again. He does miss it. I think he's just gonna go ahead and go all the way around instead. It's not worth his time anymore. And he dies again. I'm blaming Zoodle on this. This is on the record. Zoodle has his first
that's not
jinx
on
of
me.
Bingo Season 2.
Wait, huh? That's not on me. Interesting is that Tom is going for the probably for the Colossal Remembrance kill. There is still Bok even open, which is a very quick one to get.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's got Dragon Halberd now, so all he has to do is use Grafted. Dude, this is actually kind of really nice from NPT's perspective, is that he has Dragon Halberd, which is a really, really strong weapon. Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
The good thing is that he's going to have the stats for Grafted Blade on top of that, which means he can buff himself with the Godric's Great Rune, activate Godric's Great Rune, have 10 levels in each stat, and still use Dragon Halberd. That's
Doing.
insane damage. That's insane stats. 110%.
Look at this damage. This is 0. It's not upgraded.
Yeah. Absolutely
Such-
massive. That's gonna be
Well,
huge.
ah.
That's gonna be huge for NPT, having basically a double Godric's Great Rune in his pocket while using the Dragon Halberd.
Okay, so CBD is now going into the Falling Star fight. He has the Rot Grease I just talked about equipped, and is probably trying to rot Falling Star Beast into using the Dragon Halberd. He lost a little bit, like at the beginning you can get a good R2 out because Falling Star Beast is waking up, but he used that time to put the rot on the weapon.
Sadly, missed a square off there. I believe Falling Star Beast only has 80 poise,
Oh,
90 poise. I want to say 80
90.
poise.
80. Definitely not 40.
It's not 40.
I don't think if Rot would be now too good. CBD has the halberd, and
No.
it would be good damage on Falling Star Beast already. But I think he just
Yeah.
wants to make sure. I didn't even know you can rotten that stone.
Oh! Ooh, he gets
smacked by
tail
that
swept
late-
back to tomorrow. Jesus,
Yeah,
that was a lot of damage.
this tail attack comes so late. It's very, very difficult to get. Seems like Tom is going for that claws here because we do have killer remembrance with the claws. Oh, venom, the venom thingy,
Venomous fangs.
venomous fangs. That's what I said. Really good. Good claws.
The crazy thing is going to
Also for the
be
future?
is what is MPT going to pick? Is he going to do Colossal on Godric? Is he going to do Claws on Godric? I think he's going to do Claws and hold on to Colossal for Renala.
Renala, yeah.
That would
I
make
think I would do
sense.
the same. Yeah, definitely. Even though I have to say, like, the claws on Renala would probably work out well too, but yeah.
Do you think that CBD is trying to force maybe that bottom left, top right diagonal with going for Falling Star Beast here? Then you have 2 Catacomb Dungeons, Soldier of Godric, Bare Fist only into Smithing plus 12.
Maybe. So this is I thought about the same, but here's interesting. You know how you said earlier, going for a bingo line with quick squares can be dangerous. I think this is one of these bingo lines because
Yep.
there's a lot snipeable. I don't know if that would work out. It depends on how early Tom sees it. I guess.
I would agree. 100%. Looks like he did switch to Dragon Halberd here. Definitely more damage. Does get that stagger on Falling Star Beast, by the way. Should be able to
I
get the
think he just wanted to
riposte.
go safe, put the rod on that thing, and just go for the halberd. But yeah,
Oh, he sadly died, so the rot's gone. He doesn't have another one. But he should get another stagger here soon if he plays this carefully. I would never lock on to Falling Star Beast. I feel like half the boss fights, if you lock on, it's just awkward. Some of them locking on is great, but like Gargoyles, Falling Star Beast, I would never lock on. Gets a nice dodge here, gets some healing, buffs up, and it looks like that...
oh no, he's going for... Tom is going for claws.
He's going for
Tom is
claws
going
on
for
Godric.
claws. Yeah.
Does he die? Ooh, nice roll by CBD. That was close, dude. That was a little monk of dubs, if I may say so.
Oh, tail attack.
Nice stagger, and here we
There
go.
That should be it.
Godric almost poisoned.
That should be it.
Dude,
for
and Venomous
CBD
Fangs,
now.
by the way,
This
I
is
think one of the
R2.
best claw weapons in the game. I'll be honest. Venomous Fangs,
Yeah, definitely.
strong base damage, and deadly poison on top of that. It's kind of nuts. Look at that. Look at that tick.
GG's for CBD getting that falling star beast and maybe hinting already to Tom. Oh, I might go for that bingo line.
And Tom, once he gets this square with these claws, he is definitely blocking column 3 and row 2 on top of that. He's already prepped, by the way, for a Colossal Armament only Remembrance boss, which he could hold on to because he's got Grafted Blade Greatsword. So he could try and actually force row 2 once he gets the square. You know? Honestly, if I were Tom,
Radahn with the Colossal?
Honestly, if I were Tom, I'd go for Soldier of Godric Barefist only after this. Block that diagonal, and it works towards row 2 on top of that.
Yes.
It's
No,
perfect.
for sure. Blocking that diagonal right away, working with that row 2. That would be perfect. And seems like CBD's going for the catacombs. He doesn't know that Tom is working on row 2. But he will know in a second.
There we go. That is Killer Remembrance boss. Daggers, Claws, or Fists only for NPT now on the board once that enemy felled screen pops on the board. Or pops on the screen. And should be... Boom. There we go. 2 for 2 right now.
This looks funny because they're right next to each other. In the same pattern.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of like Tetris.
Season 3 Tetris Bingo. It's happening.
Wait, what happened
You
to
know
Bingo
what? I'm gonna
Cube?
work on that. I'm gonna work on that board. Wait, hear me out. I just need someone who codes that for me. We got this.
Oh, no. All right. Yeah, so it looks like this is going to be CBD Russian Catacombs instead, which I don't know. I mean, look at MPT. He's not even going for Soldier of Godric Barefist only. This is
that's scary.
really interesting.
That's scary. Maybe he's wanna maybe he's wanna go for Altus, get that smithing stones rather. I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah, that's not a bad idea because you could do Venomous Fangs plus 12. You know what I mean? That's not bad. That's not bad.
Wait, they are not somber?
Venomous Fangs? No, that's a smithing weapon.
Oh, so
Yep. You know what? Here's a cool little fun fact for you, by the way. Also, GG's to CBD getting that catacomb. Here's a little fun fact for you. If you have Venomous Fangs, and then you get one of the wet blades, I think it's the black wet blade, that allows you to put poison on a weapon, you not only then proc deadly poison. So deadly poison, another fun fact, is stronger than normal poison, but lasts not as long as normal poison. However, if you have the poison armament on Venomous Fangs, it lasts just as long as normal poison, but does deal deadly poison damage. So you get double the damage with the same duration.
and you're just giga strong at that point.
It's really, really good. Not poison armament. Yeah, the poison affinity. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. From the wet blade. It's really, really useful, especially for like an SL1 run, or like a claws only run. Stuff like that. It's really good.
Unfortunately, Black White Blade is a little bit far away right now.
Just a little bit.
Tom, it's just a tiny bit. It's a knock run, right?
Yes, yeah, it's a knock run. It's near the finger slayer blade, and it looks like Tom is prepping for that plus 12. By the way, grabbing these smithing twos off of these gazebos.
Yeah, Soldier of Godric would help him a little bit more. If you have the colossal weapon in mind, maybe with Radan would work perfect together.
All right, so looking at NPT, by the way, he has a couple gazebos here. He's got a gazebo right here. He's got a gazebo right here. He's got another gazebo that he can grab later on as well. Let me see. There's another gazebo right here, right in front of the Urtree avatar that he can grab for some 2s and 3s. And some smithing 3s right here as well. Right? This is going to be really good. He just has to have good pathing. Don't mock my map. What are you doing? I'm looking right now. That's fine. Anyways, he has some good pickups if he does good routing.
I think it's great.
Thank you.
CBD now in the second catacomb, the one with the black knife. And if he gets that and runs immediately to Soldier of Godric, then he's pretty far away from the smithing stones.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
He's very far away from the smithing stones.
But blocked 4 columns as well as 4 rows already, which is really good.
Yeah, he would just need 2 more squares to block every single bingo already.
Yeah.
Which is huge. That's pretty big. That's a big deal.
That's big.
That's
bigger
big.
than Papri's HP by the last game. And that thing was huge.
What was that, level 30 vigor, I think?
Dude, that was 1,000,002.
Honestly, with NPT going for plus 12, I kind of understand it, because if you tried to maybe force a race on Soldier of Godric bare fist only, it can get a little scary if you don't get that, because then you're both racing for the next square as well. So sometimes going for the second longest square is worth blocking instead. It makes it a bit more of a what would you say? It's a safer strat of going for a block that is not the next priority.
Yeah.
That's the way I want to say it.
Yeah. Yeah, and he is going for Soldier of Godric. Clueless about Tom already in Leonia working on those smithing stones. Tom doesn't have Dectus as well as CBD. Probably working on to go through the precipice with the magma worm.
He will get a plus 4 dragon halberd here, by the way.
Yeah. He has the... Wait, why does he have 40,000 wounds?
Because he killed Godric, 20,000 for killing and 20,000 from the remembrance.
Oh, yeah. Godric, yeah. I was thinking about Knight's Calf, but he was not in Caleb. Yeah.
And he's holding on to that Restore Godric's Great Rune Square, by the way. He did not rush that right afterwards. I'm assuming he's just holding on to it to make... to just to have that in his back pocket. You know, sometimes when you do have like a synergy and you kind of showcase that to the other player, being like, hey, I just killed a remembrance boss, I could restore it. You kind of hold on to it because you're going to assume they're not going to go for it because you already have a head start, you know?
Also, he knows that CBD just went for Falling Star Beast and Catacombs, so he knows CBD has no Great Rune, so why going for it, right?
Right, exactly.
I think this is something, one of the most important things you have to learn when you want to raise someone against Bingo is learning about what information you give to the opponent and what information you have from the opponent. That's the most important thing, because that can be so good.
There is so much that goes on. Player knowledge, mind game, you know, board knowledge. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah.
It literally, Bingo is a skill on its own. You can't just hop in and expect to do well in Bingo. It is something that I think is practiced, especially at this caliber anyways.
Yeah, you cannot just go in and think you do Bingo, but then you do Bongo, and Bingo's Bongos. You get Bingo.
And we have your fist only on Soldier of Godric, by the way. I don't know. I'll be honest. Like, I know a lot of people don't go for the parry strat on Godric. Although, okay, if you don't have a parry shield, obviously you would go for R2s instead. But if you do have a parry shield, some people still go for the charged R2s instead because it might be faster. But honestly, on patch 1.10, I do think that the front riposts after a parry might be faster. I tested it, and I believe it's 32 damage for a front riposte with your hand.
Okay.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. I saw other people using weapons they found to buff themselves to deal a little bit more damage here. Yeah, takes a while. Definitely.
Yeah, 100%.
Looks like yeah, Tom just picked up that medium shield. Good pickup to keep in mind in case you guys need a shield. Smithing 3 and jumps down to the crab to pick the 3 smithing 2s. And the crab is literally hugging it. That sucks.
That's fine. The crab is reacting too late, anyways. It's busy eating, dude. It's lunchtime.
Busy eating.
He's getting pretty close here. He should have this in the bag. He doesn't have any healing anymore, though. So he's got to be a little bit careful, maybe less aggressive in this fist only fight, just to make sure that he actually gets this square. Because otherwise, it's a huge time sink if you die. Soldier of Godric, bare fist only, you die, it's like 2 minutes. Easy.
Horrible. That's literally one of the worst things that can happen. You have a State of America, but honestly, that fight takes so long.
Yep. It is not
And CBD needs
optimal.
to be very careful now. He has no heal pots left.
Yep.
Dude, look at all the blood on the ground. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what happens when you
That's
punch God to death, you know?
Mm-hmm. I just recently randomized and I had Rick in Godric's fight. It was Rick the Grafted and not Godric the Grafted, and it was funny.
So it looks like that,
Who
by
else?
the way,
I don't
MPT is
know.
going for Box Needle now. I think he realized that there's no way CBD is close to getting Smithing Stone plus 12 because he did Falling Star Beast and Catacomb Dungeons. So he has a priority on...
CBD takes another hit here?
Yep. So he has a priority
Be
on
careful.
Bach.
GG's.
There we go.
GG's. Okay, so he's threatening Tom now with a potential bingo line, right? But obviously CBD doesn't know that Tom has prepped the smithings already.
Most of them.
Most of them. Going here for some more smithing stones. Dude, wait, if he upgrades the Venom thing, he's going to be OP, dude.
It'd be strong. Plus 12 Venomous Fangs is definitely very useful, I would say. But the thing is that you would need either Altus access for the Bellbrand for plus 12 smithing, or you get most of the smithing 4s in Runestorm Precipice.
Yes, exactly. No, going through the precipice is probably now the best.
It's the longest way to
deal.
Altus, yeah.
What is CBD going for right now? It seems like he's not going for Leonia and trying to work on the smithing stones. I mean, again, even if like I think CBD knows he's probably not gonna get this bingo line, he already blocked so much by doing that. That's actually amazing. He has 2 Kaled bosses already. He just needs Knight's Calf 3, maybe Cheese Grail 4, and then goes for quick Magma Worm, whatever, has 5.
I mean, that would work too.
Maybe he's going for the Scar Seals and Weeping now.
Having the diagonal overall as great pressure, like you mentioned before, it already blocks 4 columns and 4 rows for bingo. So he's already pushing majority pretty quickly. If he gets 5 bosses in Kaled and then maybe both Scar Seal Talismans or whatever in column 5, then he's good to go for either a bingo himself or just majority. Like he has both options available, which is huge.
And then he can work on whatever you want, basically. Looks like he's going for Dectus, huh?
Which is probably a good move.
Yeah, definitely.
Dectus is always a good call.
Altars. Look at this. Magnus, more God. Smithing plus 12. Godfrey. Fierce Champion. Elema. There is so much. Moog Sewers. Restore Rykard's Great Rune. Altus Plateau Hero Grave. Half board is in Altus.
Altus Plateau Hugh Grave?
Hero's Grave, yeah.
Same thing.
What did I say?
You said Hugh Grave, but that's all good.
Huh.
Huge.
Hero's Grave. I just.
You're good. No worries. It just sounded funny. Don't give me that look. Come on, man. All right,
Damn.
and let's see. I think honestly Dectus is a really good call here for sure, because he can just get the bell bearings, and that would honestly speed up a lot of the prep that NPT has already been doing. Because NPT's been prepping by grabbing all the smithing stones separately from the gazebos, and if you just go for the bell bearings instead, you can just buy them all straight up. The only thing is you need money. Rather than picking everything up and saving money, you have to have money in that case. But
yeah, good thing is like both of them still have Knight's Calf open, quick 40k, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And yes, he's going for the precipice now. Good play by Tom.
Mm-hmm. And it gives him Altus access, so he doesn't even have to go for Dectus. You know, it's double prep pretty much. He preps for the bingo block, and he preps for Altus on top of that.
And he gets another Leonia boss, or first Leonia boss, actually.
Yep, that's true. Looks like that CBD might be going for the Celia town skip here, which I hate. I hate this skip. This is such a
really?
skip.
It's super chill.
Dude, my horse is like bumps his head against that dumb branch every single time, and I have to do the jump. See?
No, dude, I can help you out, buddy.
The people of Celia grease that branch because they're sick of a bunch of horses jumping on their branch, dude. They're like, dude, I'm so sick of seeing Torrent jumping out of here. We have guards and everything, and they're just skipping everything. Let's lube it up. Let's lube it up with magic. Stop them.
No, yeah. No, it's not that bad, really.
Yeah.
No, it's actually not that bad. If you think it's bad, then you never tried it yourself. Give it like 10 minutes, you got it.
So Zoodle, when are we bingoing, Zoodle?
Dude, we can. I'm down.
Yeah?
Dude, we won it last week, right? We forgot.
I didn't forgo. I was waiting. You guys were going to set it up.
Well, never mind. I forgot. Fuck you. We will figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Sure.
A lot of people wants to see it from Bingo Brothers, so maybe we should like keep tension, you know, build it up and do it at the end of the league, and then boom.
What if we hit the prize pool?
Whoa, yeah.
If we hit the prize pool, we'll do a match.
Guys, 3,000th prize pool. Easy. Commentator clash. All right, loser has to shave the head.
I will never shave my head, dude. There's no way. That's like the only redeeming quality of my whole existence is my hair, dude. Once that's gone, I'm done, dude. I'm fried.
Hey, you full-time streamers content now. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'd rather shave off my eyebrows.
That's worse.
You think that's
That's much
worse
worse.
than shaving your
You
head?
know how long this takes to grow back? Have you seen Hop shaving everything? It took him 3-4 months to look like a healthy person again.
Well, that's like just bad genetics, no?
I guess. Tom is going up that elevator that is the first, leading to the first Gracie in the Precipice dungeon. It's actually pretty quick. He has a good weapon for the magma, for Makar.
Yeah, it's actually not going to be bad. I really think, even though NPT is currently 2 to 4, he has way more pressure on the board than I think CBD
Definitely.
realizes.
Yeah, definitely.
CBD grabbing Radic and
Because
Sorcery Healer,
there's
by
so
the way,
much
that's going to
Aldous.
help him for sure
Dude,
with wielding
dude,
other weapons.
The moment he gets the smithing plus 12, he has to clear that Altus plateau and make it his.
Yeah. Excuse me. Just had a burp.
Well,
Well. Oh, dude!
duding?
Our first white car is reaching Makar.
Oh,
Are we
Can I see
bumping
it?
cars?
wait, can I see it? Show me that white car, that Volvo. Oh,
That's the wrong one.
that's
That's
the wrong Volvo.
one.
It's a Volvo going to Makar, Chad.
Look at him.
NPT's driving it through the precipice. Look how funny it looks when he changed camera.
He's Monka steering through the precipice, dude.
He's steering through it, dude. It's so funny. Please keep that forever.
Oh, that's so nice. Look at our cargo. So nice.
Oh, he is poisoned, by the way. He has only 1 health pot left. Means if he's getting a lot hit a lot now, he's going to have a problem. Doing a safety quit out here at the ladder is a good plan. because these
Here's the
bats
thing
can
is
shoot
that
off.
I forgot.
Oh. So good at quit out here because these bats can shoot you off and then you're just dead. Look at the HP from NPD. It's not looking great. He's taking his last. Yeah, he's grabbing all the smithing stones he can grab right now, which is really smart because he just saves a lot of money later.
100%.
So he needs to be careful not getting hit now. Dodges it. Nice pre-rolls. And here's the grace.
This is gonna be interesting watching this fight. I'm assuming he's gonna plus 12 the weapon before he actually fights Bakar. That would be the smart move, anyways. You have all the upgrades, plus 12 it, make the fight easy, get
doing
the
it.
hell out of there. You know.
He's doing it. He doesn't even and then he doesn't even need to go to get the bell bearing, which also takes a while.
Yeah. This is a huge
no,
block.
actually not. I think he doesn't have enough, doesn't he? Yeah, he's upgrading the Dragon Halberd to do more damage on Makar.
Okay, he's doing Dragon Halberd instead.
Wait, can you actually get enough smithing force in there?
You should be able to, yeah. Because you can get some smithing fours. I believe in Raya Lucaria, and also some smithing fours in Kaled.
He picked up 12. Why he's not upgrading it then?
I'm pretty sure.
Maybe he wants to. Is he missing?
Maybe it's just easier with Dragon Halberd. I don't know.
Wait, do we have Mimic tier kill? Or anything? No, why did he grab that recipe?
I gotta change this. Hold on.
Wait, why did he grab that recipe? What do you want to do with the recipe? What's
I
the
don't know.
recipe, Chad? What's it? Is that recipe not for the magic pot?
Oh, good old Makar though.
Crystal darts? Do we have watchdogs? Oh, Caleb
boy.
boss maybe.
I'm out of sync. I'm out of sync.
Maybe.
Oh,
Oh,
nice stagger here. That's huge.
Leona deals so much damage now.
It's so good. Going for 2 jumping R2s. Does he go for the does he go for the riposte? He does not go for the riposte. Very interesting. Still a lot of damage though. He should get a frost proc here soon too. That'll be a lot of bonus damage.
I love how if you watched Tom playing, you see him crouching a lot. That's literally from back then when you were. I look great, right? I look great right now.
You look
Like
fantastic,
my face,
dude.
I'm actually sometimes I'm on the street and just play the statue and get a lot of money. That's actually my main income. You guys can see how practiced I am. I can't even talk and you don't see my mouth moving.
Dude, like you're an insane ventriloquist, man.
Yeah, dude. I've learned that back then, on the streets. You know.
You know,
Still
sometimes
doing it from time to time.
if I just maybe wave to the camera, maybe that fixes your camera.
Yeah, but wait, maybe in 3 seconds, I just I can do that in a switch, like 1, 2, 3. Okay, now I hope that it's gone, but it's still happening. I guess. I don't know. I still like to be like that. Anyways.
And Dead My Human Chief duo, by the way, so he's gonna be returning Box Needle in a second here. Oh, maybe he's prepping it and kind of hiding it so he has more pressure for column 5, so he could rush it instead. That's why he's hiding the smithing plus 12.
Oh,
Which is a little dangerous because it's like, what if CBD is actually close to getting it? You know?
I mean, true. I mean, he knows that CBD did now all these. Oh yeah, he just sniped CBD actually with Bok, which is really really nice. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I chose to be back, Chad.
Of course.
And
Dude,
now
I'm
he's
so
going.
confused. This is where players, including me, don't understand NPT. He holds on to squares randomly and then will like randomly
It's
shuffle
not too random.
them back into his route, and it
I
creates
think
so much
he-
confusion on like what his strategy actually is. Like it's a very unorthodox way of playing. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying it's unorthodox. It's very it's unpredictable, but I don't know how to explain it. It's
dangerous.
I just don't know if
It can
it's
be good.
if it's mind
Risky.
gaming necessarily, or if it's just the way he plays and prefers. You know what I mean?
Look, he knows that CBD did all these 4 squares and prepped nothing in Leonia. Nothing. He knows he is ahead as fuck. Right? So he's just going now for Bok, restoring that Great Rune, make CBD think, oh, I have some time to get now the smithing stones, but actually he has no time because he has already prepped everything. And then now he takes the time CBD is wasting on the smithing stone to get other squares and then steals it.
Right, but here's the thing. He's thinking that he's collecting all of the stones the way he did, right? So if you're putting it, I think this was MPT's thinking. He's like, you know what? I went for smithing stones right away, and I spent this much time on it, which means MPT has to spend CBD has to spend that much time exactly on it as well. But in this case, CBD went for deck disc and going for the bell bearings, which is faster but more expensive, rather than going for the pickups. And that
he
might
definitely
bite
needs to finish
MPT
it
in the
after.
butt because this is a bingo line we're talking about.
But I'll be honest. I think Tom knows even if he goes with both bell bearings, he's fine. Because he needs time for Dectus or Makar. And I think he's just gonna finish now Godric's Great Rune and then finish the smithing stones. And already basically made CBD waste enough time for the square.
And like, it's a risky play, but if it pays off, it's huge because it's a huge time sink.
definitely.
But I'm just saying, like I think it's insanely risky, personally. I think it's insanely risky. And here he's doing the prep between 2. Okay, he's not actually gonna do it. So he did this against me yesterday, where he prepped all the way up to the tower on top where that grace is, and then pivoted off, went to dupe instead, and then went to go activate the Great Rune to make sure that he would get both.
Very nice. GG blocking that row 5 and is now going to EG probably to get the smithing 12. And CBD is now on the first Crystallion and is doing, oh. He definitely wasted a lot of time now, CBD already.
Yeah, now comes the plus 12 upgrade.
Here comes the plus 12. That was really, really well played.
There's
Boom.
the plus 12.
that Great Rune into 12, really, really nice. 4-4 guys, really mind game-ish, really, really nice from Tom. He has Altus access. He's doing that Hero Grave. Maybe the Scarces as well. I don't know. But it doesn't matter because he can do Magnus. He can do whatever. Elamar.
Yeah, he's access to everything. It's huge. Absolutely huge.
Yeah, it's huge.
Absolutely huge access for sure.
Definitely. He can do Radan and restore that Great Rune with the Colossal weapon as well if you want to. Yeah, we'll see.
Like I said, it's a very risky strategy, but it definitely pays off for sure. I mean, in this case, he had CBD waste by collecting and even going into the tunnels on top of that. And like I said, when it comes to a line where you focus on only one line and nothing else, if that gets blocked, you're kind of out in the cold.
I generally think CBD is exactly now right there.
Yep.
It's blocked, and now he needs to rethink, okay, wait, what am I doing now?
Yep.
Do I go now for Kaled? Or I don't think CBD now has like a backup of multiple squares with synergy that work out well, because there is not much left, actually. Maybe Radan with Kaled bosses, but there is not much. Tom, on the other hand, with being an Altus, has a lot. And I think the best play now would be for Tom actually to maybe do the Scar Seals and Incantations before the Hero Grave. Maybe setting up that Hero Grave Graze and then do the other two first. And get that bingo.
I don't even know if he's going to go for a bingo at this point. His strategy is all over the place to where he might just go for other stuff, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, maybe.
He might just go, honestly, if I'm being completely fair here, row 1 doesn't look that bad. Because if you have a pinching square of Morgott and you know that the other player doesn't have Altus, that is
yeah, he
deadly.
has a Kaled boss, right? Already one with
he's got
O'Neal.
Commander.
Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, maybe. I mean, he would need to do the Kaled, yeah. But he also knows that CBD has 2 Kaled bosses, at least.
Yep. So this is
Guys,
going to be
make
interesting
sure
just in general.
to check out... Wait, 2 links, 3 links, 2 links at least. Check out the link for the prize pool. All the money in the prize pool goes down to the players. The bigger the prize pool, the better for the players. Make sure to support them if you want to. Also at 3,000, me and Domo going to be a commentator. Bingo clash. Loser has to give the other ones the stream key. And also check out the merch. Get yourself your own Baboosh mug or t-shirt, as well as bingo with the new Bingo Brawlers logo. Actually looking very juicy. The new logo. Domo, whoever made that, give me the number later, right? Check that out, the merch. Get yourself a mug, a shirt, maybe a mouse pad, and make your home feel more baboosh.
You could baboosh all over that mouse pad.
Yeah, you could literally baboosh over the mouse pad.
And looks like actually MPT is going for that Magnus, by the way.
Yeah, pretty good. Also close to a Hero Grave here. Very easy Hero Grave.
What is CBD going for at this point?
Round table. Just kidding. I don't know. I think maybe, I don't know if he's working on the Dectus medallion and maybe doing some Kaled bosses.
He's checking weapon options,
This
I think.
Great Stars is a good weapon, but it's not too great for now.
No, wait. He's got Dragon Halberd. What are you talking about? Maybe he's looking at incants. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Wait, no, why did he look there?
I don't know.
Oh, maybe a Colossal weapon, true.
Oh,
Colossus
that makes sense. Yeah. A bit goofing.
Yeah.
Bit goofing.
He's going for that Hero Grave. We will see if he's going to finish it or if he's just going to, as I said, prep it. And thinks he rather going to go for the Scar Seals. We'll see.
I think prepping at Scar Seals is good. Sorry.
Yeah, he still has 26,000 runes left. I think buying 14 incantations is around 35,000, something like that. I think. I don't know from the top of my head. How much is it?
How much?
Yeah, how much?
Wait, what? I'm sorry. I was watching NPT.
Incantations?
For the what?
14 incantations. How expensive is that?
I don't know, like
See, I thought
26,000.
you like. I think it's around 35,000, right? 32.
I'd say 26.
Get home. Come on.
Get home. I am home.
Oh yeah. Get
All right.
out. Outside.
Dude, I told my grandparents, by the way, that I went full-time streamer, and they're like, so you do this whole show thing? I was like, yeah.
Oh.
So you do this show thing at home? And I'm like, yeah. They're like, how do you do that at home? I'm like,
Whoa.
it's online. They're like, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm like, yeah, that's just, that's how it is nowadays. It's like you don't have to go to like a whole venue and everything. You can do a whole show at home nowadays. They're like, that's so cool. I'm like, thank you.
It's like, hey, it's still nice that they like not go like, against it. They're like, yeah, do you think it's good?
Well, it's because like they know that like I'm doing okay for myself, but also like my Oma is like a big fan of The Price is Right, and she loves game shows, and so like knowing that I'm doing a show, she likes that, so she gets really excited about that.
That's cool.
It's pretty nice. It's pretty cool. All right, looks like that CBD's checking. Oh, he's going for incants. He's going for the Assassin's Prayer book here.
Yeah, that's good. That's actually a really good play by CBD. Blocking that column 5, the dangerous column 5, because he knows that Tom is eventually in Altus. And I think Tom doesn't even want to go necessarily for that bingo. I think he knows that he gave the information for Altus to CBD, and again, like that's a column, a bingo line you can block very easy, because there's a lot of easy blockable squares, right, with the scar seals or incantations. A little bit 50-50, right? So I think Tom just gonna goes now with the squares and Altus and.
Tom not going for the drop down, by the way, in this hero's grave. He's going for the lava instead. Interesting. Not doing the chariot strat.
Only dangerous thing with that is, though, that he really needs to start also blocking bingos for CBD.
He does have quick step, which is really nice. He only needs to block bingos for CBD if he doesn't get the incantation square.
What?
What?
Huh? No, I mean, in general, right?
Well, no, because then you have a bingo.
I mean, yeah, but he's not gonna get it. I mean,
Well, you don't know that.
Oh,
Does CBD have it? I don't think so. Is it on the board? I don't think so.
No, you're right.
Not yet, anyways.
This is actually my favorite hero grave. It's so easy and quick. I'm not a big fan of the one where you have to jump on the wagon, the one near Lancex.
Yeah. I got you. No, wait, the one near Lancex doesn't have a wagon.
Really? Wait,
Yeah, that's the one where you have to like get the duelist into the sunlight.
Oh, yeah. No, wait. Where's the Lancex? Where's the wagon one?
That's this one.
No, there's another one, right?
There's another one for Duo Crucible Knight.
Oh. Never mind.
3,000 hours, by the way.
Yeah, no, wait. The thing is, I think it was Bushy going with the wagon, and I was like, that can be the one with lava, because jumping through lava is so much faster. Oh my god, Tom dies on the wolf. Thankfully, there's a State of America. Actually, I do not even have 1,000 hours. I can prove
I was just
that.
continuing your meme anyways. It's all good, dude. But it looks like that CBD is going straight for the Red Wolf in Raya Lucaria, by the way. He already has Dectus, so going for version of Dector Duo doesn't make a lot of sense. Bosses in Liurnia, I guess that is his option here.
Leonia boss, quickie Leonia boss. There's nothing else in Raya Lucaria though. Maybe Colossal. Oh no, he still has Godric though.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm also not sure.
This is not necessarily I guess considered optimal.
No, definitely not. No. Does he have Dactys though? Turtle Pope. Ah. Yeah. Gets a Leonia boss, takes support, goes to Poper Schmoper, and there's the incantation guy.
Mm.
It's not too bad, but I mean, I guess.
We'll have 2 red wolves on screen here in just a second, unless MPT gets his kill. Oh, there's the
nice
rare red wolf stagger. Hey, 2 puppers. Nice jump attack, one more R1. Oh, the back hop. Oh, there you go. Nice kill for MPT here. Grabbing that 3rd square now on column 5. Creating a lot of pressure for CBD. CBD has to go for those incants.
I think going for the Scar Seals is actually still a good play because he does block roll.
Honestly, if I were NPT, both of those squares are easily blockable. I'd do neither. I'd start doing something else. Have CBD
definitely.
waste his time.
Kaled bosses maybe just steal that, you know?
Yeah.
Or quick Gorang, you know? Probably not. I would just do Colossal Radan as well. Gets a Kaled boss. Maybe work on the Kaled boss and do Radan last. Restore his Great Room, Beach Bash Push, another 3 squares into the pocket, right? While CBD now has to work on Scar Seals or incantations. Yes, it's a little bit 50-50. I assume CBD thinks, okay, Scar Seals is much faster. I just go for incantations right away and get it for sure.
Looks like I thought for a second NPT was going to go for the Dragon Communion altar actually for some incantations to at least prep it, but it looks like he might be going for the Cemetery Shade. Yeah, it looks like he was going for the Cemetery Shade here.
The Catacombs is gone. Yeah, I mean, why not?
Well, I mean, this Cemetery Shade's a really easy Kaled boss.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, again, you have Knight's Calf, Radan. You can choose Grail. Gets you also a lot of runes.
Let's tune into CBD real quick. He is currently talking. I want to see what he's saying. I'm kind of curious. Hold on a second here. Oh, wrong button.
Total and each, I guess. One in Stormvale gives 3. Yeah, I didn't get that one though.
You know, he's really focusing on incants. I think is what he's going for. He's talking about the Godskin prayer book in Stormville, and I'm assuming he's going to be grabbing Flame Cleanse Me here or whatever spell that is at this place, and then he can get the incantation book.
That's what I thought. And then this one gives, I'm guessing 3.
I think 2.
If this one gives 3, then I think we're or even if it gets 4, then
seems like Tom is going for that Radan.
I think it gives 2.
Need key for Stormvale, yeah, which means I'd have to spend some runes, right? Which I don't know about that one, Chief.
So yeah, he's gonna go for that. He's gonna go for. I'm sorry. What is it? The Ancient Dragon, Communion book, which I believe gives 2 incants, but he says 3. It might be 3. I honestly I don't remember. It's either 2 or 3. And then he's just a hard focusing incants, which I think is a good idea. NPT prepped Radon, it seemed like, for later on, and now is going for Spirit Ash only. I think he grabbed Rot Dog and is going for Black Knife Assassin.
Grabbing the strength tier.
That too.
For the colossal weapon. Yeah.
That too.
He could grab Golden Vow now if you want to, but probably not.
I've honestly noticed that Golden Vow is not worth it. Even though it gives you 11.5%, you have to go and prep it and everything. And most of the time, you go to round table, maybe I would say once per match.
Honestly, gold. I mean, unless you get the wet blade, it's not too bad. You get that really quick. But Golden Vow, honestly, just if you have, it's good if you have Mimic
Yeah.
Mimic tier consumable only, then
Yeah,
sure,
agree.
go for it, and then you just have it for the whole match. But other than that, you literally just don't need it.
We're about to hit the first hour of Bingo Season 2, Match 2. And looks like that CBD is going to have all of the incants that he needs. 14 of them.
Nice.
And looks like NPT is going for the Physic now. He just grabbed the Strength tier.
Yep.
And after that, I don't know. I don't know what he's planning after that.
Who, Tom?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I think if I would be him, I would probably work on the kill. But I mean, he doesn't know that CBD is going for the incantations right now. He will know in a second. And maybe he's just gonna do then Kaled bosses and Radahn last. We will see.
Lots of expensive
definitely-
incants there, though. Did you see those prices?
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's like 4,000,
2, 4,
6,000.
6,
That's
8.
10,000 just for 2 spells.
I think he's missing one. So expensive, right?
That's what happens when
This one he needs. Wait, how much was that? Does he need another like 2K? It costs him a lot of time now.
Yep. A lot of time here. Looks like he's going to be grabbing, he's going to be killing Aiden here, Liurnia boss, which is really good. But also Aiden drops normally Flame of the Fell God, which is an incant. But I'm assuming he's going to be dropping a different incantation this time. Do you want to guess on the incant? I'm gonna say Blood Flame Blade.
I'm thinking, nah, he's gonna drop something like heal.
Pest Threads.
Pest starts. Funny.
I'm gonna say Blood Flame. I'm gonna say Blood Flame Blade. My money's on
Okay,
Blood
I
Flame.
go with urgent heal. Fuck it.
NPT going for a nice little upgrade. I think to +5 on the Dragon Halberd now. Oh no, he's upgrading the Grafted Blade Greatsword. He's going for Colossal potentially on Radahn.
No, yeah, that's why he grabbed the, you know. Oh, CBD, dude, Vitality.
Yeah,
Saved his
dude,
life.
Aiden being Aiden, man. Aiden being Aiden.
Oh, what
Wait,
is it? What did he get?
Dude, I just changed this.
Surge of Flame. Lame. Always the same
I just
in this game.
Oh, I see why. I'm a goof. I'm a goof. That's why. But I'll figure it out later. That's fine. Whatever.
Why are you goof? Tell me.
Just the overlays. The way I set the overlays up, it always overwrites the other one for the names.
Don't worry about it. You great. You do great. Okay.
You're great. Yo, Chad,
Thanks,
you're
man.
great too.
Chad,
Thanks for
you guys are
behaving.
great. Everyone. You know what? Green Pabri earlier, they're great too. And Tom and CBD, they're doing great right now too. You know who's not doing great? Gorank, because he's about to smack's ass from CBD right there, huh?
Oh, nice little
Oh.
rank fight. That's gonna be interesting.
Nope. I don't know why you're going for Gorank now. You blocked the row there anyways. You're not even an Altus.
Well, no, it's column 1, so he does have
It
that at
doesn't
the very
count as
least.
he's not a boss, right? Like it's not a boss HP, so it's just an. Wait, does this count as a friendly NPC kill?
Yes,
That was interesting. Never thought of doing that.
it is a friendly NPC kill, but let me tell you something. I don't think this will ever be the case because that square it goes by so fast,
Yeah, I know, but just to make it clear.
so fast.
Yeah, hopefully gets that ice proc soon.
Although to be fair, I did this with
recently had-
Dark Moon Greatsword the other day.
Yeah.
What a joke of a fight. That weapon is insane.
Really?
Oh.
So with this weapon, it's good. It's not crazy though, as you can see. Also, like one of this Beast Claw, dude, he's dead.
Yeah.
CBD's dead.
Yeah, he's gonna be really careful here. But to be fair, in the early Elden Ring
Nice.
days, CBD did try to get the hitless. I don't know if he actually ever did, but he did do Weathered Straight Sword only hitless attempts, and he had to do this fight a lot. I'm not sure if he actually ever got the run, but I remember him going for the attempts. This was before CBD even had his cam on, by the way.
Oh.
This was no cam CBD days. Somber 5 here pick up from NPT now. You could go ahead and upgrade the Grafted Blade Greatsword to +5 if you wanted to, but he might be holding on to that for Dragon Halberd, if I'm being honest.
Hope. And hope. Yeah, damage is not absolutely insane.
Honestly, if you know how to manipulate Garonk's AI, it's not that bad of a fight. If you stand right in front of him, he always goes for swipe attacks, and it's always 2. So dodge left, dodge right, and either he does another follow-up that you have to roll, or he does the overhead. You just walk forward, and then you stab him in the head. You do that every single time. You just cycle through that. It's not too
There's
bad.
another stagger. And we have NPT, aka Horalu, here on his way to beat Radan with a colossal weapon, which would be his second Kaled boss, as well as he's been able to get the square for colossal armament only, and restoring Radan's Great Rune. Now, very important, chat. He's not allowed to summon. He's not even allowed to throw a kukri. He really only is allowed to use the crafted great sword.
Good
What's it
damage,
called?
though. Good damage here.
Really good damage. That's amazing.
Going to phase 1.5. CBD
He
getting the
also only
riposte
has
here
3
on
minutes,
Garonk, by the way. What are you saying? Sorry?
He has only 3 minutes. If he's not getting it in 3 minutes, he has a problem.
Gets the... Oh, does he get the riposte? Oh, he gets the riposte, too!
Huge!
Yo, that is massive. He can get a charged R2 off here before the space program.
Oh, yeah, he has it in his bag.
Very nice. CBD almost done here with Goronk. Has to be really careful here. One more hit, and CBD would die. Or Goronk dies. One of the two. Nice jump attack.
Yep.
Radon coming back in. Radon arrive.
Lay it down. Going here for TR2s. One more. And tiny R1. Come on. Yippee. He goes for the crouch R1. Really, really good, guys, with this weapon. If you crouch and press R1, you do a little bit of a steppy schmeppy. Easy, quick, good.
Did you just unironically yippee?
Steppy schmeppy. Wait, did I say yippee as he got it?
I was like,
Holy
yippee! He got it! That was funny, dude. That was good.
I didn't even realize. I never say that word. I don't know. I think I was really invested. Jesus.
And Goronk, by the
go,
way,
man.
which is huge for CBD. Currently 6-7. NPT in the lead, though. This is getting interesting.
Dude, I'm awake for a long time. I just realized. 12 a.m. here.
Yeah.
Maybe CBD is now going for the Kaled bosses. Here for a quick Grail cheese. I saw him doing that a couple of times, so he definitely knows how to do it.
I don't know. I'm surprised. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they would. To be honest, I think fighting is faster than the cheese.
Fighting fast?
I think he's doing the cheese.
Cheese can be... Dude, I actually found a backup for that cheese. When he falls but doesn't die and is in this corner next to the bridge and the wall here, next to the grace.
Yeah.
If you run around to Knight's Calf, for some reason, Grail just still dies. Now,
Let's see
let's see
here.
if the Grail cheese works.
It takes a while. That's the thing. It takes a while. Don't look at the overlay. It's messed up.
Wait, what's messed up?
Nothing. Isn't that the name? Turn your gaze away from the title. So apparently I don't know too much about the cheese, but pretty much you basically set this tree, wait for Grail to come really close to it, then do the jumping airstrike attack where he like slides.
Yeah.
You run to the
So
bridge and he lands on the tree. That's my
Yes.
understanding of it.
So you see this little circle on the bridge there, or this big circle actually. You want to hide here. Now he's in the circle. That's where you want to trigger him actually again. And now he comes a bit closer. Now he does an attack. This is fine.
Right.
and eventually does now a
that one.
flying attack. The worst that can happen is that he keeps on coming closer, because then the cheese is kind of fucked.
Yep.
Um,
Kind of like
another-
that.
no, it's fine. Still fine. Still fine.
Oh, here we go. So now he just jumps
That's
off.
good. There you go. Now you're on a bridge.
I'll be honest.
And
I think I could have
Grail-
killed him faster. I'll be completely honest.
Sure, buddy.
It's a cool cheese,
Sure,
but
buddy.
I don't think it's very. I don't know.
No, it's very effective, especially for early game.
And there it is, stuck in the air.
There it is.
Grill wants downsies after going uppies.
Wait, why did he kill Vare? Oh, for the fingers for Beast Claw.
And
Okay.
Dedge.
That's very nice. That's another Kaled boss for CBD. He's now on 3. Also having 3 Leonia bosses. Tom is now going for the Magnus Claw. And Magnus the Beast Claw invasion. Which is a good quick one. We're
Yeah.
currently on 7-6 for MPT. Only 50 minutes, not even 50 minutes left. And yeah, we have a lot of altars. We'll see. And the Spirit Ash only is still open, funny enough.
Honestly, that used to be like a really rushable square, or people rushed it because they thought it was like a very fast one, which it can be if you get the Rot Dog, which MPT and CBD both have been running past quite often, and I was like, kind of expecting that square to be gone sooner, but they had other things in mind.
Let's see. Magnus is really not easy.
He's really annoying.
But this weapon is really good. The
Yeah.
range of the halberd is perfect.
At least this weapon is very good at roll catching, and Magnus does like doing that.
Dude, why is Magnus so fucking good, dude?
It's like better than half the PvP players.
Look at these dodges.
Oh,
he's a-
huge backstab
Nice
though.
backstab here. Maybe into an R2. Oh, that's even better. Let's go.
Nice damage
nice
from
job,
MPT
Tom.
there. Nice damage. That was
First
huge.
trying right there.
And it looks like that CBD is going for that kukri cheese. This will be his 4th Kaled boss.
Dude, he's going to be cooked on runes here. Nice. That's 120,000 runes for CBD. Is he going for Elema now? Would be a good block. I think he, yes, he, no, yeah, he has to block column 3, row 4 and column 4. And he's behind with Kaled and Leonia bosses, so I don't know if he really wants to go for Fierce Champion or Moog.
This board got really interesting for sure. CBD has
Yeah.
to block row 1. And then he's blocked
Yeah,
every single bingo.
I mean, he will. He just needs one more boss. Easy clap. I'm more worried about Tom being not able to block column 4. A Moog race, maybe a potential.
Oh, I doubt it.
Probably not.
I mean, even
With
then, he killed
Godfrey,
Vare.
Morgoth. Dude, Godfrey into Morgoth is 2 very nice.
Oh, there isn't
squares
even
back
Moog
to
on the
back.
board. Oh, Moog Sewers.
Sewer Moog, yeah. I think I would probably try to get the Scar Seals into maybe the Spirit Ash, just because it's 2 quite quick ones, and then maybe Elema into Godfrey and Morgoth. That's another like 4 to 5 squares. And we don't have a, like, now we're getting closer to the thing where time runs out. 45 minutes left.
Yep.
Getting more and more important, not only blocking the opponent, also get the most squares. Because at the end, when the time runs out, it doesn't matter if you blocked everything or not. It's then where's the most squares, right?
It looks like that actually CBD is going for that Spirit Ash only square, grabbing Soldier of Godric ashes.
Yep. That's a good play, actually. Getting that easy square up there. That's going to be interesting. I really like to get that Rotten Dog, especially when I went through the Falling Star Beast Celia tunnel. It's right there. I always pick it up.
That's what I was talking about. For some reason, both of them haven't picked that one up, but I'm not sure as to why. Because if you get just one rot proc on Beast of Farumazula, it's dead.
Fair. Yeah, exactly. And you always get one, so...
Yeah.
I don't know. It's funny because like both of them were there and just had to pick it up. Oh, Tom has it? Okay, well, never mind. We just wanted to see if you guys are actually watching. Good job. We obviously knew.
Alright. Okay, it looks like NPT is going for... Why is he here?
Spirit Ash only kill!
Oh! Interesting, okay. I wonder how good actually Bloodhound versus Pumpkin is.
CBD with that Rot Dog! No, that's not the Rot Dog, that's the Bloodhound.
Oh, okay, there's the Blood proc, but look at the Bloodhound, though, taking a lot of damage from Pumpkin.
Snagged.
Pumpkin is like, this is my cave.
Too? Or can you only summon one?
Shit out of him.
Yeah, that was shit.
That was oof.
That didn't work.
And here we go. CBD going now into the Groveside Cave with Soldier of Godric.
Yep. It looks like Tom is pivoting that shit.
Oh, he's going back?
And he's going back?
He's trying
And
Rot
does it not
Dogs maybe
occur?
this time. He's trying the Rot Dog. I don't think that's a good idea either. And here we go. Double Rick in the building. But
No, double Rick
CBD
is
gets the parry here, but
faster
here's the problem. Both soldiers are distracted at the door. They heard a dog, a little woof woof outside. And now they're coming over and helping out CBD.
Is he going for the dog now? Yeah, he's going for that Rot Dog, but I don't think the Rot Dog is faster than the two knights.
Have he blocked some of the hits,
arm.
maybe? Oh no, it's Bloodhound again.
Oh.
I think this is where MPT might get sniped here, if I'm being honest. Unless
maybe not.
Bloodhound
Look
maybe
at
gets
this.
a stagger off. Doesn't look like it though. Gets slapped around again.
It's
Okay.
not looking good. No.
Yep, and it's dead again.
Nah, that didn't work. No, that didn't work. Does it work? Chad.
I've never
did
seen
he-
anyone
did
use
he
the
try
Bloodhound
that
one before.
He's trying the Rot Dog now.
Oh, dude, CBD soldiers are dying too, though.
That means MPT still has a chance.
Yeah. And there are the
He just needs to
soldiers.
rot
Oh,
dog.
dude, no one's getting it. What's
Oh my
going
God.
Rot Dog. Yo, Rot Dog. Dog with a rot. Currently on MPT's screen. Rot Dog.
Still no Rot Proc?
Okay, all right. Getting some
Still
bites
no
in.
Rot Proc? Dog is almost dead.
Oh, getting
Dog is
slapped
almost
up,
dead.
though. Being sent
Well,
back
dog
to
is
the
dead.
pound. That dog is not useful.
This is shit. Is he gonna try again or he's just gonna call it?
I don't
what
know.
else could he
They
do?
gotta figure something out, dude.
Bloodhound Knight with Rot Dog? Probably not. It's
Maybe
too
Bloodhound
fast,
Knight
I
versus
guess.
Bloodhound Knight? That doesn't sound like a good idea either.
No, Rot Dog.
Oh, versus Bloodhound? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe, but it's like fast, right? No, the Bloodhound is fast.
It's looking,
he
it's
trying
looking
it?
rough regardless, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Soldier of Godric,
Bloodhound
they
Knight
can
would
do it at
at
plus
least-
0,
at least
but it's
try to parry,
also
right?
unreliable, you know?
What?
I said the soldiers, they can do Bofa. Like, I've seen it before, but it is unreliable as well, as we've just
Yeah,
seen.
that's true. Yeah, dude, I don't know why CBD didn't went for the Rot Dog. He was there. Yeah, seems like Tom is pivoting that and says like, nah, it's not gonna work. Fuck it, it's not worth it. Let's do something that makes sense. And it's going for Elima. Elima also takes a long time. Or it takes his time to get there.
Yeah, looks like he's going for that. I, mean, I think it's a good idea that he pivoted.
Oh my god, he died!
I think he thought the Spirit Spring was closer, so he just jumped down real quick.
Wait, Tom died too?
No, he quit out.
Oh, no, he quit out. No, but...
The soldiers didn't make it again?
No, yeah, no, this soldier was even alive. He got smacked by the Bofa and died. That's unlucky. I just think all the time, like, which other boss could you go for with the Patches?
I don't know. That's actually a good question. Can you summon in Patches Cave? Because you can't summon for Soldier of Godric.
Mm-hmm.
I've never tried Patches.
Patches, if that would work, it would be crazy because if what happens if it gets rotten? Can summon for Patches? Thank you, chat.
Okay, I assumed so because otherwise that wouldn't be too bad, I think. Although Patches is actually kind of strong. With the Great Shield and the
Yeah, but
spear.
like at the same time, if you get the rot proc, right? I don't even know what would happen if you get the rot proc and then Patches gets, you know, like friendly. If the rot still procs or not.
Amputee getting shooed off of the ladder there from the caster at the bottom. And it looks like CBD's back at Bofa, by the way, with Rot Dog this time.
Ah, that makes more sense.
We're seeing a good
That
old
makes
Rot
more
Dog, dog with a Rot back in it again. Got left behind by NPT and adopted by CBD. Gets a nice parry.
That's pretty good.
Grabs his cash money, 130,000 smackaroonies.
Ooh. Two
He's
more
gotta be
bites?
careful here. Yeah, CBD does not have a lot of health. And Rot Dog getting slapped
Oh my
around just as
God.
much.
Oh my god!
He's gotta be careful.
Stop for a second, please. One more bite. There's the rot.
No, it's
Now
not.
he got it. Now he just needs to survive.
There's no Rot. What are
That's
you
it.
talking about?
Huh?
There is no Rot.
I swear, dude, the Pharom Beast just literally took something again, like took balls or something.
CBD's
against
got-
the rot.
Dog is dead. CBD is dead. What is going on? Binoculars? Dude. Did you see that? Did you see that?
I
Zeno?
don't know what's happening. I first I see rot, then you tell me it's not there, and then I'm like confused, and then he's dead. Both of them.
That was crazy.
Holy shit, dude.
Amputee making his way over now to good old Elmer.
Bofa is cracked today, huh?
Bofa just not having it.
Insane.
You may throw a dagger at his face, but you spawned a dog. It's a dog
Isn't it
eat
like
dog
5
world, you know?
bites?
Huh?
5 bites and rot should be. Maybe it took too long or something.
I don't know. I think it's more than
2?
5. At least it felt like it
Really?
when I tried to do it with Rot Dog. He's getting some good bites, and though good bites. There it
4,
is.
5?
There it is. He's got it. He's
What?
got it. He's got it.
What? 5 bites?
He's got it. Good bites. Doggo putting in the work. There is the Rot now on good old Bofa. Elmer on the screen as well.
Elma as well. Elma fight as well at the same time.
Does not get the shield, cheese. Not cheese, I guess. It's just a shield cycle.
Strat.
Sure.
Cycle strat.
There it is. There it is. Shields. Oh, gets hit. Oh.
You need to roll it. That's important for it.
CBD picking up his 138,000 smackaroonies again.
He's going for the jumping R2s.
He's got to be careful here. No
Scary.
stam. Oh.
Scary.
No stam again.
Scary,
He's
Tom,
dead.
Scary. He didn't get the stagger there. Probably took a little bit too long. CBD still running away from that beast.
Dude's working on cardio while Beast is dying.
Yeet. Jeez. Very nice. Another square. Blocked that roll.
Very
one.
nice.
CBD successfully blocked every single bingo for Tom. He basically now just needs 5 more squares or a bingo line to win before the time runs out.
Nice
8
dodge.
to 7.
Yeah, 8 to 7, man. This is a really tied game. I'm really happy with this one too.
Tom needs to be careful with stamina here. Maybe you should just rather go for R1s, honestly. Like, fuck the stagger at this point. Yeah, exactly. Look, it's almost the same damage. Just safer.
Yeah, I'm not a big
No,
fan of
okay,
the
I
jumping
can-
R2s, to be honest. At least on this weapon. It just doesn't
No,
feel good.
No, it's good. It's good. It's just on this boss scary.
Eh,
Huh?
eh.
Oh. Okay, got lucky.
There
Easy.
we go. Nice kill. NPT claiming Element of the Briar now. 9 to 7.
now.
We missed a sad little 69 there, but that is A-okay. Might happen tomorrow.
Yeah. We're not missing that. Right? We're not missing that. We know what that means.
What? That's not what I meant.
Okay. Is Tom now going for that falling star beast?
I think he's grabbing.
Just as a kid?
Yeah, he's grabbing Falling Star
Upgrading
for
the
the Somber
weapon?
6.
Easy
And-
Caleb boss as well.
Right, 5 bosses and Caled, plus you get a Somber 6 out of that. That's kind of nice. Going for ladder skip here.
Let's see how it goes.
First try.
First try.
Oh. Oh. Speedrunner at its
Yeah,
finest.
I saw you doing in the middle doing this thing with like where you press start and then with the B thing. You don't need that.
I know. Yeah, I'm just used to that. That's all.
Also,
I tried doing the running against the pillar one, and I fell off like 3 times. And I was like, nah, I'm good.
yeah, that's fair.
I'd rather just do my menu
It's
one.
much more important what you're comfortable with that skip.
Yeah,
Getting that
100%.
first try is definitely the best.
Here we go. Nice little Falling Star Beast for NPT. This looks to be his 3rd boss now. He still, I think, has Knight's Cav available, by the way.
Yes. And then he has the the shade prepped. The grace.
Yep.
Symmetry shade.
Should get a
One
stagger here
more jumping
soon.
onto. Yeah, one more jumping onto. Come on. Hop.
Nope.
No, took too long. Oh, tail.
Here we go. Boom.
There we go. GG's. That was
Charged
pretty quick.
R2.
That was really, really good.
Yep. There we go. Very nice.
nice. GG's for Tom. We have only 33 minutes left. And now CBD is going for Altus.
Is he going for...
Godfrey Morgott, Sewer.
I don't know.
Ugh.
These are all kind of long.
Bad. It's all bad. Honestly,
Yeah.
it's all bad. Like, even Rykert's Great Rune's bad.
These are all kind of long, annoying squares. Besides Scarsteel Talismans. I honestly, like, I mean, even that's kind of long because you have to take the elevator down. So,
Yeah. So Tom is now doing... Yeah, and CBD is now going for that Radan for... Oh, no, wait. Why is he doing Radan?
Restore Radon's Great Rune. Also, he probably needs a second remembrance to get into the capital for Godfrey and Morgott.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair. Yeah, and this would be the last Caled boss.
Yep.
Tom still needs 2 more or 3 more. Did he mark that one? I'm not unsure. He has Radan. He has Falling Star Beast.
Oh, okay. Doesn't get the
Wants to go for the
backstab.
backstab?
Cemetery Shade. Dodging.
They are really scary.
This would be NPT's 4th
It-
Caled boss.
Is it 4th? Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't uptick
Oh,
for
Neo,
Falling Star Beast.
Falling Star Beast, Radan, 70 Shade, and then he just needs Night's Calf now. Very quick. If he gets Night's Calf now before CBD gets Radan, then he steals that and stole a lot of time from CBD.
Is he going for Pumpkinhead Duo? I think he's going for Pumpkinhead Duo here, which would be faster for than Radon. So he's going to snag this square.
Well, that's really good.
Yep.
Oh, and he blocks the last column. He has also everything blocked then.
Yeah, correct.
Great. Both are going then straight for majority. That's a really well played snipe here. Again, like both are playing really, really well. I think the start from CBD was very strong with blocking almost every row and column at the very, very start. I have to say that MPT's Tom's play with the smithing stone and Godric Great Rune together was really, really nice. And he's keep on having that nice pace. Wastes a little bit of time with the Spirit Ash, but yeah, just the Altus X's again made him being ahead, right? It's again, guys, Altus X's is so important.
It's huge. Here we go. He should get a stagger off of this first Pumpkinhead, potentially. Does get rid of that Frostpox. Oh, but he almost dies.
Nope.
Lots of damage from Pumpkin.
Jumping onto.
All right, that
Jeez.
first Pumpkin was ready to harvest. Falls down.
That should be it.
Yeah, this the single one should be fine. CBD going for possibly. Ooh,
Oh,
gets hit here.
GG's.
Phase
And
1.5 though.
Steals that Kaled bosses. Insane. And now he needs to restore the rune.
Yep. So there's
Restore
Caleb
that
bosses.
Great Rune.
I'm assuming.
No,
Oh!
restore that rune.
Dies to the.
Oh.
What?
What? What is that?
Dies to
attack?
the.
Okay. Yeah, MPT seems like to. Is he going for Godfrey and Morgoth? Ain't no way, right? Dude, you should restore. You should restore Radan into Godfrey and Morgoth. And then just put it.
At this point, I don't know. Like, MPT can kill Godfrey into Morgoth. That's 2 squares. That's 12. He just needs 1 more. It doesn't matter. He can pick whatever he wants, pretty much, at that point. He probably knows he has priority on capital because he got both Remembrance kills, the Colossal and the Fist Dagger stuff. So he knows he's got priority on capital in that regard. So I don't know. This is looking really, really good for NPT, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Also, still 30 minutes left. I don't know. I personally would probably just restore the rune just to have it done as well.
It's a time sink,
But
though. It's a time sink.
Know that CBD also had 4 bosses in Kaled, and he doesn't know that Radan is not one of them yet. So
Yeah. CBD does have. Okay.
Oh, he's died again, unfortunately. I think he's getting into this whole thing where you try to be very, very quick and then you die. So you try to be even quicker because you just died and lost time, and that makes it worse.
Yeah. I think it's also like just a thing of like you want the boss to be dead.
Yeah, exactly.
I wonder.
Needs
Okay,
that boss, right?
this is a little interesting. He had 130,000. What did he spend all that money on?
He's doing Godfrey into Morgoth into Moog. All Leyendell. Capital.
Yeah.
No? Am I right?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not late on that.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah,
It was a great observation, Zoodle. Don't worry about it.
He's taking another hit. You can see he's definitely disappointed by that.
Should be fine here. Maybe get a frost proc.
Scary.
Oh, okay.
That should be it for the phase 1.5.
Yes, sir. See,
Maybe
CBD
gets
does
a
the
second
strat,
reroll?
and he said he likes it, but I think it's, I don't know if it's really that effective. But pretty much, Radan tries to go into 1.5 phase, pretty much, but he has to face you. So he goes on horseback and makes sure he stays behind him and keeps snagging with R1s. It's actually not, in this case, it's not that bad. It seems decently fast. But it is
This is fucking stupid. Holy shit. What
it's
am I
it's a
looking
weird
at?
strat.
Yeah. That this shit works is worse. It makes it perfect and terrible at the same time. What is happening? I would love to see those both cars on the map now. Unfortunately, we don't have a car from Radan. Can you please go on the map and watch CBD?
As a map? Hold on.
Quick! Quick! No, it's already almost over. No! That would have been amazing.
Good old Volvo in
Volvo on there, yeah. And yep, and Tom is going into the capital now. Wonder if he's going for Moog first or Godfrey and Morgoth.
Not too sure. We'll find out
What
soon.
would you do? I would probably do Godfrey and Morgoth first. Or Godfrey into Moog into Morgoth.
I mean, technically, at this point, it doesn't matter.
You know what? I would do Morgoth before Godfrey.
Okay.
Because why not?
I don't know how you do that, but let me know.
Show dominance, you know.
Of course. Yeah.
You know.
Here's capital skip. Sorry.
Yeah, no, capital skip. Maybe he's getting it. We will see. What you could also do is you just sip to.
Does he get it first try? He does not get it first try.
Wait, I've never seen it that way.
What do you mean?
No, I just saw a different setup for this.
The
Like Hitler's setup, rather.
that looks all right. There we go. Nice.
Perfect. Really
Huge.
quick. Nice.
And CBD making its way towards the capital now. If by chance NPT screws up on Morgoth, Godfrey, or Moog, CBD still has a chance to like at least snag one of the squares. Honestly, if I were CBD and I know that he's already in capital, maybe I go for Moog right away. Don't go for Godfrey into Morgoth. Let him
see, and that's why with Tom it would be so good if he does Godfrey now into Moog. Because he gives then the information of going for Morgoth, but actually going for Moog.
Yeah, I don't know.
24 minutes left, chat. Not much time for a lot. We won't see fierce champions today.
So he's definitely going for Godfrey here. He's not going for sewers.
Wait, that would be actually also not too slow.
Oh, gets blasted in the chest.
Wait, fierce champion is not. I mean, is a little bit of a walk, but it's not too far away from Sewer Moog.
I mean, you still have to do the whole jump down thing puzzle.
Yeah, the jump down and run there, yes, but like Godfrey into these two would work too, honestly.
But yeah, it's not like if Moog Sewers gets sniped, you can still go for Spheres. I agree.
No.
So CBD here. CBD doesn't have a shield, by the way. This is like the good thing for NPT. He had the shield to do the DTS cheese. CBD doesn't have a shield. So he has to fight the DTS normally, which will take longer as well. So this is looking really good for NPT. This is looking really good for NPT right now.
No. 23 minutes left. Going for that Godfrey. We'll see if he's gonna go for Morgoth right after.
Going up the branch.
Oh, I guess CBD was parrying Bofa. He has a parry shield.
Oh, yeah, true. Fair enough. I forgot about that. He just didn't have it equipped, so I got confused. I thought he didn't have one. Gold free. What do you... Why are the projections yellow?
Because it's like this whole Earth Tree stuff. Like, Morgoth is apparently super sim for like the whole Golden Order.
Oh, I guess it's fair. That's true.
Also, it's piss right, yeah. There we go.
Pausing. This fight's actually pretty straightforward too.
No, it's very chill. Shouldn't be a big deal.
Can't
honestly.
complain. Can't complain. Here comes the DTS cheese on the CBD screen as well. While we have NPT fighting Goldfree. Does he get it right away? Oh, he went a little too early. Gets the lightning attack instead here.
Yep.
That's a hope. Okay, here he goes. Now comes the charge attack. Gets the attack here. Try to get in position again. Hopefully gets it again. Oh, he does get it again. Doesn't get the parry. Gets the parry.
Nice.
No, he goofed it. He goofed it.
No.
Oh, he almost rolled off.
We learned that in last season.
Oh!
And gets sniped by the fire.
Dude gets put on the grill and lit up.
It's very important that even sometimes the position sucks, but you really have to go around and hit his ass. If you just hit too early and decide, then it's just not gonna work.
That's tough. And now he sees that NPT got gold free, which tells him that he's already behind when it comes to capital stuff.
Yeah. By a lot. And he is doing. What is he looking for? You know, that's the crazy thing. Like,
Oh, he's going for Radon's. Restoring Radon's Great Rune.
Oh yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, and then finishing with Morgoth. Sure. Not bad.
Didn't that happen to me yesterday? We don't talk about that. So, restoring Radon's Great Rune, I think that's actually a good move because that way he solidifies Morgoth as his final square.
Wait. Did you fuck up DTS yesterday?
You know what I really like about this move is that he is guaranteeing 13 squares. And with that, he also goofed up tree skip, but that's fine. He's going to go ahead and kill the soldier here. Very nice moves.
Yeah. That's chill.
And here we have DTS cheese on CBD screen again.
Hopefully it's going to work out now for him. Wait, is he doing it always like that? Just safer? Hop. Yep, there it comes.
Oh!
Yeet. Oh, Mr. Parry.
Oh! That's just... it
With
might
another
be
DTS
Jover.
incident.
It might be Jover. So, Zoodle, you've done some bingo matches.
Yeah.
How do you feel about bingo now since you've done some practice matches versus
I
the
love
players?
it. I have a lot of fun. I practice actually with the majority of the players of season 2.
Yeah.
And it's so much fun, especially with the mod. Actually makes it perfect.
It is very fun.
I do enjoy playing myself.
The one thing I don't like is sometimes not necessarily the mental toll, but the stress of taking it too serious. Even though I wasn't a competitor for this league, doing practice matches, I wanted to do as best as I could, and just being stressed of being like, "Don't do that. Don't screw up, Dom. Don't like." It gets to you after a while. So like you have to put yourself in the feet of these players now, where they are playing for a prize pool. There's a lot of stress involved. There's a lot of full-on focus.
Yeah, no, it is even in practice already stressful, but now it must be much worse for them. And like bingo playing itself is already stressful because it's like doing quick tasks on a race is just stressful. But yeah, there goes the Great Rune for NPT, and now he's just gonna go and kill Morgoth.
And that will be a good old majority win for NPT then. What is CBD doing? Is he going Liurnia bosses?
I think it's Liurnia bosses, but at the same time, he kind of knows it's over. He can, in 17 minutes, snipe everything, basically.
Yeah. That's true.
It's impossible.
It's a tough thing.
Yeah.
Here we go. Big screen on NPT here. Oh, sorry.
There we go. I love how speedrun are fighting this boss. It looks so good.
Dude, dodging Morgoth is extremely satisfying.
Yeah. There's a guy who made a like 40 pages Google Docs guide about just Morgoth.
40 pages?
Yeah, something like that. His name is Just Recycle. He's in chat.
How do you write 40
You know.
pages about this?
Dude, he literally wrote about every single hair on this guy's tail, how to dodge it. So
There are a lot of hairs on that tail. I wonder if NPT has a victory screech, or do you think he's like a silent winner?
no, he screams
Yeah,
for sure.
this is safe. This is safe.
I'm definitely I yell when I win.
Yeah.
It feels good.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
And GG NPT winning by majority in 1 hour 45. Congratulations,
That's
our
so funny. Holy shit. All right, all right.
second match
Yeah, totally
ends
safe, guys. Probably the
13
worst
to 7 for NPT. Congratulations, NPT. It was really good. Wow.
Yeah, GG's to NPT on that, man. Majority
Very
win
nice.
and a Bingus win.
Bingus win?
Yeah, first match.
I saw. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, majority win on this one. Bingus win on first match.
Oh yeah, on the first match. Yeah. True.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice.
Awesome. Oh, yeah.
Both before the time ran out.
Yeah,
Also
exactly.
not bad.
Which is amazing.
Yeah. Because time running out is very common. Yeah, very nice. GG. Both players. I think CBD had an extremely strong start with blocking everything, but yet again, the whole access to altars just won the game. Honestly,
Yep.
that won the game. So players, get your altars access. The Dectus medallion, Doctor Virgin, Makar doesn't matter. Just get it. Get it done.
Is there a fourth option? There's only 3, right?
No, it's 3, right? I mean, you can zip from
it's
the
3.
imbued sword. Yeah, 3.
Yeah. All right, let me get NPT in here first, and then we'll bring in CBD as well. Yo, welcome in, NPT. Congrats. GG's, man.
Thank you.
GGs.
Thank you.
How does it feel to get your
Hello.
first match done with?
Oh, it feels great. Feels great. I did not think that was how the match was gonna go. I honestly didn't think I was gonna win.
What was your thought
CBD is a
process,
very
by the
good
way,
player.
off of the diagonal and everything from CBD?
Oh god, chat hated me for that. So I know how long it takes to get the bell bearings. I know how long it takes to get the smithing stones. So I was kind of calculating it in my head, like, okay, he what was the he did Soldier of Godric, right? So he wasn't in Liurnia, I don't think. So he needed to, if he wanted to do the bell bearings, it's like the time to get to Liurnia plus like 3 minutes to do the bell bearing 1, and then if you want to go through the Makar, then it takes longer. If you go through Dectus, it's a little shorter, but you know it takes a good amount of time. And then you have to travel into Altus, get the bell bearing 2, and you also need runes. I didn't know if he had runes or not, so instead I just collected the smithing stones after seeing that the diagonal was there, because I didn't want to do Soldier Godric Bare Fists. I thought that was a little bit of a waste of a time. So instead I like on the way to EG I picked up stones, on the way to the key I picked up stones, on the way to Makar I picked up stones, and I pretty much had it, and I figured I got it quick enough that I could get a couple of squares before actually marking it.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Sounds like a solid plan. Sounds like a solid plan for sure. I'm assuming after then you accessed Capital and also got the Godfrey square. I'm assuming you already knew you had it in the bag, or did you think that maybe?
It was possible he would either go for Radahn's great. I don't know if he killed Radahn or not, because there was nothing showing it. There was a long time that after the Spirit Ashes, he didn't really, CBD didn't really mark a square. So he could have been getting the second remembrance, like in a sneaky way, because the only way that I would have known he got Radahn was if he got Radahn's Great Rune, but he didn't mark it yet. So I was unsure if he was gonna snipe me to go, or like beat me to gold free or
Gotcha.
not. And when he didn't, I was like, okay, well, I should probably secure the Great Rune before I fight Morgott.
That's super fair.
That was my thought. And if he did get Morgott before me, I still had other squares that I could go for.
Gotcha. Okay. Fair enough. I'm gonna go ahead and bring in CBD as well, and then we can all talk together here. Welcome in, CBD. GG's, man. GG's.
Oh, hi. Hello.
GG's.
Firm handshakes.
GG's CBD.
JG's. You played pretty well, dude. That was a nice gameplay. Nice.
Thank you.
Balk for plus 12. Never seen that before.
The what?
You got balked before you got plus 12. Plus 12, excuse me. Like an insane person.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, he was explaining about how he timed it out because based on your square markings, he knew kind of when you were going for it. At the very least, he knew you haven't gone for it yet, and then would time it out for how long it took him to do it, and then just kind of applied that to you. So he knew kind of when he should actually mark that square, since he knew he was ahead on
Bro,
collecting.
that is sheer dumb luck, because I was like, oh, Bach's on the board.
Yeah.
I wasn't planning on going for it. I was like, oh, it's on the board.
Well,
Yeah,
not
let's go there
Bach,
now.
but the smithing stones.
Oh, smithing stones. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
Okay, I gotcha.
Did you snipe? Did I get Bach before you or something?
Yeah. I was going for Bach.
Oh, okay. You got Commander O'Neill like 3 seconds before me.
Oh, poggers, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like 1 centimeter of HP left for Tom. Was really close.
Yeah.
If he like stayed in the geyser when he was summoning his second set of ads, I think I would have gotten it, but he was just outside of it, so I missed one of the geyser hits.
Well, thank God I didn't mess up a third time.
Did you
'Cause I
guys,
messed that too,
by the way, think out the whole Spirit Ashes square? That was a very interesting interaction between the both of you, because it definitely fell apart on both ends at the same time, which was pretty hysterical, if I'm being honest. With MPT trying to do Bloodhound on Pumpkin, and then I think it was Soldiers of Godric for CBD on Bofa, and both summons just dying at the same time.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, then I changed to the Rot Dog, and then that died once. God, my pairing is bad, but holy cow, that was just miserable.
Yeah, it was tough.
I after, like right before CBD got the square, I was like, oh, I should try Duelist instead with like the Rot Dog instead of Pumpkinhead, because Pumpkinhead just blocks everything with its giant head, so it doesn't get rotted or anything, and it doesn't care when it gets hit. It has like hyper poise, so like even my legendary summon was getting destroyed. I was like,
What
well,
summon did you have?
I had a Bloodhound
Okay.
from the Hero's Grave. That's what it was. I killed
Have
the
you
Red
ever
Wolf.
tested that, or was it just trying? Okay.
Trying.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't test anything when Bofa's not there, but I think the Duelist can work with the Rot Dog if you don't have Bofa.
Yeah, definitely with the 50% HP assassin arm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're also mentioning that Black Knife Assassin might not have been a bad pick because it already has reduced health, and if you're using Soldier of Godric's, the poise on the Black Knife Assassin is pretty low. To maybe try that, but maybe next time. I don't know.
Yeah, the assassin could work, but it is immune to rot and bleed.
Right.
But yeah, Soldier Godric Ashes could work there. Yeah.
And CBD, we asked about NPT's early game. Did you just see that diagonal and just wanted to push it as hard as possible, or did you have other strategies in mind beyond that in case that line just didn't work out?
Well, I knew that NPT was going to have priority on the +12. That wasn't really a question in my mind because he had already killed Godric, which means he was closer to Liurnia. So no matter what, he was just going to get it first. And so I just used that time to get Dectus, and then I wanted to do other things in the meantime.
Yeah, gotcha. So we're talking about that too, because even if you didn't get the diagonal, it was still like really good because you already blocked 4 columns and 4 rows with that diagonal, which already pushed you into a majority game very quickly. And I'm assuming you then kind of like just started planning for majority after that getting blocked. Does that seem right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you got the right idea there.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, man. Well, GG's to both of you. It was a great match for both of you guys. It was very, very fun to watch. Any closing words? That's right.
Great.
Sounds good. Well, anyways, best of luck to both of you guys next week. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Yeah, low dab, dude.
Thank you guys.
Hey,
Bye-bye.
GG's. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.
All right.
All
Chat.
right, dude.
Day 1, man.
That was a great first day for Bingus season 2,
That was
man.
great.
Great first day for
we had
Bingus season 2.
bingo, we had majorities, we had incidences, we had baboosh. I mean, come on.
We have Baboosh.
had
But with
everything.
that being said, though, guys, that is the end of Bingus Season 2 Match 1. Match Day 1. Match Day 2 is tomorrow. If you haven't checked the schedule yet, please go ahead and check out bingobrawlers.com. The schedule is on there for all the matches. Tomorrow is going to be a little Aggie versus Bushy. Really anticipated game by a lot of people. And then also Catalyst versus Dom's Round Table. So be sure to tune in for both of those matches. And yeah, enjoy it. Please go ahead and check out the merch store if you want to go out buy a good old Baboosh shirt or just buy some Bingo Brawler stuff. And also, as a closing credit, we just want to say thanks. Oh, Zoodle's in here. I'm sorry, I killed Zoodle.
No.
A little thanks to all the people that have donated prior to today. Thank you, as of right here, towards the prize pool for all the players. Let me bring in Zoodle real quick. Hold on. I'm sorry, Zoodle. Oh, he's dead. Okay. So I'll just. But thank you so much for everyone that has contributed to the prize pool. I really, really appreciate you. Yeah, if you guys would like to contribute to it for the players, like I said before, all of the money goes towards the players themselves. You're more than welcome to chuck a few coins at that. Don't feel obligated to, obviously, but it is something that we really, really, really appreciate. We've tried to get a sponsor for 2 months. I sent emails left and right. No one gave 2 shits. So we are doing a crowdfunding instead for the prize pool, and it seemed like a lot of people really wanted to give money, and we're just appreciative of everyone that does do that. So thank you very much. Oh, my video ended. Okay. With that being said, have a great rest of your day, guys. Really, really appreciate you guys. And we'll go ahead and we'll raid out, dude. We'll go ahead and we'll raid.
thank you so much for watching,
raiding
everyone.
to, man?
Who do we rate?
I don't even know. Who's live right now? Who's live? Let's
We
try.
Sweat is doing great, Bo only Hitler.
We could do that. Let's see. I'm assuming the other ones are not continuously playing. Yeah, we could raid Sweat. I'm fine with that. All right, sir.
All right.
Let's go ahead. We'll raid over. Thank you so much again, everyone, for hanging out and enjoying Bingo. First match day. Really, really appreciate it. Have a good rest of your Saturday, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for 2 p.m. CST
See you guys
matches.
tomorrow, guys.
Go, Bill.
Bye-bye.
People thumb. People thumb. Have a good one.
People thumb.
Bye
Go over
bye.
there.
Wait, what?
Go
Oh.
over there, point Chad. We're going over there to
My-
V-Sweat.
That way.
Over there.
My fucking
That
arm
way.
doesn't. It's too long. My arm is way too long. All right. Bye bye.